Alright, so last time the party had a battle against Viren in his lair along with Sybil's half-brother Trenton, and it was an interesting battle of trying to find Viren and Trenton, but through all the difficulties in the battle between not being able to see to Raylog getting sent to a pocket dimension for a period of the fight. At the end, the party came out triumphant, and that is pretty much right where we left off with you guys making sure that Trenton was unconscious and bound, and that he was not going to be running around anymore, and making sure that Viren was no more and that he was not going to be getting up. And you did examine the altar there, the blood altar, a little bit, and that is where we left off. So what do you guys wish to do next?
Yeah, can we see the battle map?
I will switch that over here. There's that for the recording. Whoop. Gotta transition here. There we go. And switch this over for you guys so you can see. There we go.
That's better. I prefer looking at that. That's good.
Understandable. Whoop. There we go.
Well, that way we can make educated conversation.
I gotcha. So we have Raylog here in the orange, and Sibble having taken out Viren here, along with Torvine.
Yeah, that guy.
Braun was over here with Trenton, making sure that he was not getting up, and that was kind of a mutual thing there going on with Raylog and Braun, but Raylog decided to come around here and leave it to Braun, because Braun was kind of holding him and restraining him there, so...
Question?
Yep.
When we were finishing up last time, didn't we hastily and quickly, didn't Sybil want to, she took Trenton to our basement and put him in a cage after she stabbed him?
We didn't get around to that happening, but that was a discussion of something that you guys were thinking of doing.
Yeah, she was under the impression that we already did that.
Okay. I mean, we can fast forward a little bit and just say that you guys put him in the cage there, in the cage there in the basement of the manor.
Right.
But here, the figure here with the red ring on it is the Viren mini, and it just has unconscious on it, just so you guys know where he dropped at.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure our conversation also was that we would have removed that ring that was connected to the fountain off his hand.
Yep.
So he has no more possibilities of getting rejuvenated from the lovely future chocolate fountain.
Lovely future chocolate fountain.
Good. All right. Since he's there, we don't really have time to search. All right. So we used all of our portals up. Putting Trenton over there and her coming back. I suppose. How long can we hold that up right now? 5 minutes?
Yeah, it's 5 minutes per charge.
All right. We would like to go back Well, if we see anything obvious on him, like his sword, uh, his cloak, uh, more rings, something that looks obvious that he was using in battle that lit up, we would take that off his person, including like pouches.
Well, you guys know that he has armor on. He didn't originally when he started talking to you guys, but once the battle ensued, he did have armor that kind of just appeared on him. That looked like scale mail. He also has an amulet on him, along with a cloak. And then he has like that circlet on, and then a ring as well.
Those are 4 things we would take. Now his armor still stays up; it doesn't disappear.
It is still on him, yes. It doesn't fade away or disappear when he goes unconscious.
Okay, but we'll take those 4 things off him you just mentioned.
But that is what you guys, just from quick glance, looking and assuming, probably just from your own knowledge and experience of what you guys normally come across, or things that you guys face, or what someone that would be a fighter like this would wear, and most likely have it be empowered. This is just you taking a shot in the dark of what items he probably has on him that are empowered. Of course, he also had the sword as well, which you guys already said that you took as well. So.
That's correct. I would put it in my backpack of holding.
Okay.
And we would not go the direction where Festus is guarding the center hallway. And the other
Festus is down here. He's in this hallway.
Oh, I thought he was in the center
Sibble.
hallway.
He was down here, but then during the fight, Sibble had him come over here.
Okay. It's sort of like a sentry in case something came this way. Okay.
Yeah. Right. There you go. You can kind of see him down there on the bottom end here.
Alright. Well, we have to be quick. We don't have much time. So, how about if Raylog and Braun, if you go back up the stairs towards the entrance door, and see if there's more prisoners or Dragoon up there to release that we need to take somewhere. And then Sibble and I can go down the hallway, not where Festus is, but the other one where I was, where those blades got me. Yeah. We could go down there and investigate there, because that's where Viren came from. That's the right name, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Because that's where he unempowered my bear. So that might be his hacienda. And we already know what's down the center one. And possibly the laboratory chamber where they're putting Dragoon together is the direction where Festus is. And we don't want to stir that up at the moment. We don't have time for that. We'll do the places that look like we can do it fast. So,
okay.
Raylog, you can go with Braun, go north, go up those steps, and look for other prisoners that we might have missed. And then Sibble and I will go down the other hallway to the far side there, and we'll see if this is Viren's personal office, because this was his lair.
Okay.
So that's what we'll do. We only have 5 minutes. Well, 4 now. So
Braun's gonna start heading this way.
And Raylog still has his boots of speed too. So he should go first. He can go run right through there. Because what do you do? 22
I'm already there.
squares?
What?
So you're having
You
him
do
go
20
all the way.
squares
You're
to your
having
test,
him
right?
go all the way up to like where the stairs were, going up to the manor.
Yes, that's
Okay.
right. Because my understanding, there are still other cages on the flanks of that room.
Yes.
So that way we can release everybody. And Sybil and I will go down the other hallway where
So you're going down
Root
this
is-
one.
That's correct.
Okay. All right.
And again, I have my
You guys
boots
are
of
down.
speed.
Yep. All right. So, for Raylog and Braun, Raylog, what you see as you come out this hallway, this short, like 5-foot hallway, you find yourself in a chamber that is like kind of circular and spreads out to the left and right, and then kind of rounds around going up. You see a set of steps that is wide at the bottom and then kind of converges up at the top, going towards a central big double door at the top of the steps. And you see on the left and right, pretty much where the base of the steps are, which the room when you come in, there's like a 5 to like 8 foot gap between entering the room and then the start of the steps. And then on the right and left you see cages of similar to what was in this other room where you guys freed some individuals. However, the cages look far more decorative, and they're not like very basic and just like steel cages. Like here it's more like cement and cemented bars and things like that that you're looking through, but you can see that they're not full and that there are certain ones that don't have anybody in them, but as you kind of go over towards that direction, there's a little bit of, not like a full railing, but there's definitely like, for a normal human it would come up to about mid-thigh. There's kind of like this blocked railing, so-called, around the outside, and as you kind of get over to that, you can see that there's just this drop-off that is alongside the steps that are going up, and there seems to be this gap between where the stairs are and then the cages on the other side. The cages are about 8 feet-ish from like where you're standing to where like the bars are, but that's what you see.
Can you draw that for us?
I can, yeah. You guys
It sounds a little complicated.
have a hard time.
So you said there's like a gap to get to
So
the cages,
you're
almost
up
like there
here.
needs to be a bridge. Yeah.
Like you're up here, and then this, like I said, there's like a 5 foot to like 8 foot gap here before the stairs start, and the stairs start like kind of like this, and then kind of go up. It's not quite this drastic, but you get what I'm trying to.
Okay.
You get kind of what I'm trying to do here. And then there's this gap here along so if you were going over here to the side to look at the cages over here, the cages are kind of like built in, and there's like this gap along here. If
So
that
it
makes
looks like they're
sense.
isolated.
Yes.
There's no path to them.
Correct. Not that you're seeing
Does it-
in this room, anyway.
What? since I guess these cages look higher quality or more decorative or something, what does it appear that they are used differently? Contain different people or something?
They look to be similar, like similar to the type of folks that you found in there before.
Okay.
So there are people in them.
Right.
In some of them, yes.
Some, not all.
Correct.
Does it look like there's evidence that there can be a path somewhere, just hidden or
Further on the other
retracted or something?
There is definitely some way to get into those rooms because they got over there somehow.
He can't see the top of the steps yet, can he?
He can see the top of the steps, yes.
Does he see the flight area where you first step out on the platform before you go down the steps?
Yeah, like he can look up, he can see the doors at the top.
Doors. You mean one door or many doors?
It's a double door that opens in the middle.
Okay, and that's what we were going to block.
Correct.
That's correct, right? Because that enters into the building.
Yes, that enters somewhere into the manor somewhere.
Yeah. Now, left or right of that door, is there a walkway that he sees to go to either side?
No.
It's just go up the
So
steps.
the area that all the cages are on, can I see the full area, or is there some part of the area that's out of view?
You see in the cages, some of them are standing, and those of them that are standing that are, we'll just say, like medium size, like human or elf size, you see basically from like their waist up. And then there's some that you can see that are just kind of like sitting there leaning against the wall, and you just see like a head kind of like nestled against like one of the breaks in the wall where the bars are.
Can I jump over to this area?
Yeah, just ask them, how'd they put you in here?
What's that, Kevin? I'm sorry.
You can just ask them, how'd they put you in here? I mean...
Right, because they're not that far away.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll ask them, how did you guys get over there?
An individual kind of that is sitting down kind of like stirs a little bit and looks out at you, and then kind of gets up on their knees, and you see a middle-aged either elven or half-elven woman in there that has definitely seen better days and looks like she hasn't eaten in a while. It's got dirt and grime all over her clothing, and doesn't look like she comes from much. Looks like she's just a peasant, probably from the city here. And she looks up and says, they brought us down from where you are standing, but there's a way to get over here. I'm not exactly sure how, but the doors to the where we're being held is behind me, so they're on the opposite side. There's a walkway. I can't. There's no window in the door here for where they have us, but there's a walkway or a hallway or something on the other side behind me.
Okay. with that information, am I able to kind of see or like understand maybe where I could go to try and find that door?
Based off of your knowledge of really the little bit that you have been told about the layout of this place, you're not entirely sure if maybe the entrance is possibly up in the manor or if it's somewhere else down here. You're not entirely sure. Go ahead and give me just a regular intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to put the book down first.
Right, exactly. No, I did not pass.
Okay. Yeah, you're not entirely sure where this door is. Now, obviously, they got down here somewhere or somehow. So there is another hallway somewhere from what she's saying, but how you access that hallway and find the door to the cell that they are in, you're not entirely sure. Could be down here, could be somewhere up in the manor, you don't know.
Yeah, we stay out of the manor. Hey, what's Braun doing now? He talks.
Can I ask Braun if he has any thoughts?
I already rolled for him.
He walks through the wall and says, "Here it is."
I
got him mixed up with Braulio. Sorry.
Braun says, from what I'm gathering, they brought them down here and then put them in the cells, so I would guess that the entrance to that hallway is probably down here somewhere. She said that they brought them down where we're standing at some point. So I would think that the entrance to that hallway or how to access said hallway is down here somewhere.
Okay. Can we have a switch of time frame for us going in the hallway while that's going on?
Yeah. You guys make it down the hallway here, and it is only...
I don't think you're going to have enough map.
No, I'm not going to have enough map. It's 20
so
feet.
You can draw it on the table.
20 feet, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have a room.
Oh yeah, Colton?
1, 2. Yes.
When we were taking rings and bracers and cloaks off our victim on the ground.
Yes.
Was there a portal gauntlet that was on his hand?
No. Not when you guys were fighting him, and not on him when you defeated him. No.
Okay.
But you guys find yourself in a room that is 20 by 35, and in this room you find what can only be described. What?
An easy button.
No. And let me find my notes here so that I can.
That was easy.
Yeah,
That was easy.
All right, so in this room, as you approach it, you are going down this narrow passageway, and it leads you into this chamber, and this chamber is filled with racks and different, what we would refer to as Iron Maidens, along with hooks, and you see tables with different tables on like mobile tables with surgical
like gurneys,
utensils there,
Yeah.
along with some jars mounted on the wall, on some shelves that are mounted on the wall, and there's some jars sitting
mounted,
on the
not
shelves. In the
so
jars,
this is a family room.
You can see some organs that are in there as well. There's a desk in the corner that forms like an L shape, and on there you can see notes that are kind of scattered about, and you can see drops of blood and fingerprints that are like bloody fingerprints and whatnot on the notes. In the chamber, you can smell an after smell of flesh that has been burnt. The implements that are on the surgical tables are neatly arranged on the surgical tables, and the tools themselves are set as if they are set there by a craftsman, almost like someone that is in their element and is very, very particular about where something is and how it is, like where it is, how it is, and making sure that it is clean and ready to go.
Like my sock drawer. Yeah.
You also can see that there are on the surgical tables, you can see that there is dried blood along with some lingering chunks of dried skin as well. So that is one portion of the room, and then the other portion of the room is not as grotesque as this section of the room that has the organs and the racks and the Iron Maidens, but is more, I would say, sterile, and is very much the setup of like a laboratory. You can smell some lingering chemicals in the air, and there's some notes on some of the tables there, and you can see like tubes and things like that on tables, along with some alchemical ingredients as well. Yeah, it's pretty much what you find in this room.
So we don't see anything living.
No.
Okay, and her robe doesn't see anything invisible.
Correct.
Okay. You said there's blood on paper and stuff. Is there footprints that have blood?
Occasionally there is a on the side that looks more of like a torture room type setup. There are lingering spots where some blood hit the floor, and then you see like a footprint that went.
Do you see a footprint that looked like what's his name there? Why can't I remember his name? Vulturus or whatever. What's his name? Byron.
Byron?
Yeah.
Could be somebody else. You're not entirely sure. It looks about close to his foot size, but it could be anybody.
Well, not anybody. Not anybody can come down here.
Okay, should we just scoop up the notes and
Yeah.
move on?
Is there a literal desk here, or is it just a table with no drawers?
The one corner there is a literal desk, like
Which
an
is the
L-shaped
clean,
desk.
organized area. Yeah.
In a way it's organized, but there's notes that are scattered around the top of it.
Well, sure, he was busy doing stuff. Yeah.
I open up the pouch of holding so Torvine can just kind of dump it all in neatly.
Okay.
And while she's doing that, I will check, since there's drawers, if any open.
You're dump. Can you do one thing at a time?
Well, you're throwing stuff into your bag of holding.
I opened it so you could throw things in.
Oh,
Like,
I
I'm
didn't
holding it
realize
at
you
the edge for you
hesitated
to
for me
slide
to
it
throw it
in.
in. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's fine.
So I've got it open. It's at the edge, so you can just slide it in.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see that mentally.
It's
Okay,
like
that's fine.
teamwork.
Participate. I'll try not to
Yeah.
let my gum fall in my mouth and get stuck on the papers.
It's
Okay.
not the worst thing on these papers.
No, it isn't. I mean, there is blood here and there on some other things, so.
That's. I thank you.
Okay. When we're done that, and then we'll go to the drawer, see if any open, and see if there's more papers or items we need to throw into her bag of holding.
I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong description here for this room. This room is.
Oh, we win.
I
We're
have
Yeah.
two rooms basically in one section here, so this is actually supposed to be just one room. The room that you are in mainly looks like an experimentation room. It's
so
mainly a room with like a desk and then like tubes and alchemical ingredients and stuff like that.
No Iron Maiden.
No. I'm
Right.
sorry.
So
I
this
should have
is
looked at
the
my
nice-
map
so
instead
the
of
other
looking at-
half.
Yeah.
Well, that makes it easier. We just scoop up the notes and we leave.
Yeah. Now we know what's in the other one. Okay.
Easy.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Also, there is also a door at the
What?
there is also
Where'd that
a
come from?
door.
What?
I am looking at my notes now that I am looking at the right section here.
Can you draw that on
there,
the map?
There is a door here
Surprise door.
in this corner. Right here.
I throw bombs on it. I do that in
The
Zelda.
door. The door
Yeah.
made a stealth
And this
check.
door leads to a hallway where you hear
Go to the
prisoners on
basement.
the other side of the door.
Huh.
Oh.
Dude, check it out.
Raylaw goes, "How'd you guys get in there?"
We're prisoners now. Get us out,
Yeah.
Raylock.
Yeah. This is our fun house now.
Okay.
All right. Well, if there's a door, then we're happy to
Yeah. I guess
listen
so.
and go in.
Just because I'm not aware what is Festus doing.
He's guarding the other hallway on the other flank.
Another thing of note as well in this room before you go into the hallway here, all of the alchemical stuff and the tubes and the what do you call? I don't even know what to call them, but like the big.
The beakers?
Sure, that's the word I'm looking for. Yes, beakers.
Beaker?
All of that is on like the left and right in this room. In the center, pretty much as soon as you walk in, there is a kind of like a table, sort of like that is somewhat upright, like one of those where like you would stretch somebody out and like have them
At an angle? Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
and like you would have them strapped down and whatnot, like you would want to do like some sort of experiment on them or whatever. That sort
Well,
of
it
thing.
reminds us over water. Was that water?
Whetstone.
Whetstone.
Kind of,
basement.
yes.
Okay.
That vibe.
But that's in like the center, like as soon as you walk in, that's what you would see, and then you would see the alchemical stuff on the side. All right,
Okay.
so this door going through it leads to a hallway that pretty much leads straight on for
Whoa.
feet and feet until eventually there are doors on the left-hand side, and There's a little window, like peephole, that can be like switched
Slide
open and slide.
Yeah, a slide.
That you guys, Torvine, it would be high for you, but for Sibble it would be like right at like eye level. And through sliding one of them across, you guys can see basically the cells that are over on this side of the stairway, and you can kind of see Raylog and Braun over here as they are still deciding trying to figure out how to get over to these areas.
Yeah. All right. You're tall. You would look, so you would do the interaction.
Okay. Oh, I see them. Hey, Raylog, Braun, found a door. Figured it out.
Oh, okay. How'd you get over there? I guess we're trying to get over to this side.
There's a long hallway down the other hallway. So maybe there'll be another long hallway down the other hallway.
Okay. So I guess we'll try that.
Sounds good. We'll meet you back in the blood room or whatever.
Yeah, after we release these people.
Do we see a place where the blood grooves have gone to in this hallway or something?
As you open the cell for one of these rooms, you do see some grooves that do go into this room. There's a single groove that comes in from the wall and then kind of comes into the center, and then there's like a circular pattern that forms around the room, and then there's another groove that essentially leads on to the next room.
Do you, Sibble, do you smell anything from these people? Like morbus of some sort, anything?
I don't know. Sniff, 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 sniff.
You get a faint smell of Vela Morbis on them. Kind of like they're half and half. Like they're not fully Vela Morbis, but at the same time, they're not exactly their normal selves either.
Sorta.
Well, we need to get them out and then evaluate once we get them down the hallway. I assume they smell like that because they've been victimized by a Vela?
It's not like it's his scent on them. It's more like they have a slight scent of Vela Morbis themselves. So something's happened to them in some way.
So they have the disease.
Hey, I'm gonna talk to one of them. Hey, do you, eat blood?
Excuse me? And you see, there's a older gentleman, looks like a peasant, looks like he's what we would consider, late 60s, and just kind of scraggly looking. He's got a beard. Looks like he's been here for a while. Completely unshaven and all that. Excuse me? Eat blood?
Yeah.
Or do you think I'm some sort of monster or something?
Hey, I've seen a lot of weird stuff today. Just had to check.
No, I just want to get out of here.
What other marks do they have on their bodies?
It depends on, what you can see initially is that most of their clothes have, a lot of tears in them, just from wear and sleeping on the hard floor here, along with the occasional, smudge of whatever this blood liquid is that's on the floor, going through the grooves. Other than that, they have a couple cuts and scrapes, and on them you can definitely see that there's a puncture wound on their neck as well.
Does it look like blood went on from their neck down and into the groove? Can I roll awareness check?
It's a possibility that might have happened at some point, but it's not like they don't have like a trail or whatever that's like going down their arm or all the way down their leg and like going into the floor or anything. They're not restrained, more like a blood they're able to walk around.
Yeah, I was thinking like he bit him in the neck and then bleed out into the trough that feeds the fountain.
Could be. You're not entirely sure.
Now the fountain's off, and there's nothing going into their chambers from the fountain.
Correct. It's just like a still water right now.
How deep is it? Is it like only an inch?
Yeah,
it's not very deep.
Okay, I'll ask the old man. Hey, what's this for? Do you know those grooves with the blood in it?
I don't know.
Does it do stuff?
It was always running and always it was always flowing ever since I got here.
Flowing what direction?
Into the next room, and he kind of motions off farther down the hallway.
So they all connect, and they all go away from you, right? They don't go into his room, it leaves his room.
It comes into his room and then leaves his room.
To the next stall?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, alright.
Do you ever do anything to it, or not really?
I try to stay away from it as much as possible. There was a strange happening that took place not but a few nights ago that was unusual. I don't know how long everyone else that is here, how long they've been here, but I've never seen it act the way that it did that night. But
and that is?
So what happened 2 days ago?
The whole everything in these grooves erupted, and it almost had like a mind of its own, and it grappled me and held me in place in the center of the room for what seemed like several minutes, but during that time it seemed like an eternity. But it felt like it was draining my life away, and I thought that this would be my end, but then it just slowly released me, and I've just been in here since.
Boy, it's gonna be one crazy chocolate fountain, I tell you. Okay.
The chocolate that eats you.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, well, let's get
you out of here and,
let's get you out.
Get the rest. We can talk about stories later.
Yep.
So that's what we do. How many rooms do we encounter? You find 3 cells that have people in them. And the old man, like I said, looks like he's been there a while, hasn't eaten in a while. But
what's his name? What's your name?
Irvin.
My name's Torvine.
He's a human.
What'd you say?
Irvin.
Irving. Do you have a gun? No. Irving.
Other than that, you find 2 other individuals. One of them, which is very, looks like they are, if they don't get sustenance or some kind of care soon, that they are going to expire just from pure exhaustion and lack of care and treatment. But you find 3 individuals in 3 different cells.
Okay, I give them all berries. Say, this will help your strength.
Okay. So you guys get them out and make your way.
Is there any writing?
Any writing where?
On the walls in the cells. Prisoners do that.
I mean, there are marks in there.
Yeah, but I mean legible.
There's no like.
Or drawings.
There's no like. There are some drawings, but there's no like notes written or like.
Well, what do the drawings look like? I'm sure they're not just flowers.
They range anywhere from anything from like a tree to a couple stick figures to a mountain range to I mean it's a wide variety of just random things that people may have drawn because of a memory that they have that is precious to them, and they thought that they weren't going to make it, and they felt like just drawing it to say that I was here and
I was wondering if there's possibility of a drawing of, like, they would draw the picture of their captors or their experiences, something like that.
There's at least one drawing that kind of looks like a very, like, compared to how Sibble's drawings usually turn out, like very, very childish looking, of an individual that kind of looks like has like a face like a bat, but that's about it. Like, doesn't really look like fully like a bat, but like they have like fangs and stuff like that. Like typical.
With the highlights of a bad day. Yeah. Okay. All right. I was just wondering because I mean things like that happen. All right, we're out of here.
Right over there.
What are you talking about? A childish thing with things like a bat and a childish stick figure drawing thing?
Yes, all those.
The drawing just came alive. It sounds like.
Not be me.
Here, let me switch.
So we have Irvin. Do we have names of the other people?
Over here so they
Not
can
right now.
see my.
We're gonna get like a gazillion.
They know what I look like.
Yeah.
So they can see.
Yeah, but it's nice to see you.
It looks
Why
like
are
it
you
could be snowing in my room.
Stitch.
Yeah.
Don't act like they don't know. They've known for a long, long time. You missed it. I was acting out the whole thing. Drawing things and mountains and stick figures.
Dude, we missed out on complete cinema.
You're welcome.
Yes, exactly.
There's different
Now,
levels of experience.
That our intermission is over.
The ears sell it for me.
I know, right?
I thought she was Pikachu. Oh.
No, it's Stitch.
It's Stitch.
Stitch and Lola? Lola?
Lilo and
Lilo and Stitch. Yep.
Yeah. But she's doing both, Lo and Stitch.
Alright, so you guys lead on back to the alchemical lab area.
Yeah.
And then back down the hallway here. By this time, Braun and Raylog, Braun would be heading down this hallway where Festus is to see what they can find here, because there's still prisoners on this side. And based off of what you guys said, you guys think that the doorway is that way, or the hall, the access to said hallway. As you guys get kind of reconverge into this room here, you do notice something that is something is missing, and it is a little off-putting. You notice that there is no longer a body in this
There
room.
ain't no way. Festus was watching him.
There is no longer a body.
Okay, I go over to the fountain.
I hate him with every fiber of my being.
And I'm using my remove traps to that spot I knew there was a trap.
Can you do this when we don't have the prisoners right next to the exploding bomb?
I'm gonna wait until, yes, obviously they're gonna be away.
That's not what you said.
No, it isn't. I'm getting in a position so that way I can do it. And it's not going to go off because I'm going to do really good.
Right. Uh-huh.
Okay, you guys go down the hallway, and I'm going to turn this thing off because apparently somehow it might have gave him regenerative powers.
It's not operational right now. It's not burbling up or anything. It's still.
I want to break the gem out of it. I want to break the gem out of it.
Okay.
All right. I'm waiting for everyone to make sure they're out of the room.
And you're telling me that Festus didn't see anything, staring down the hallway at his dead body. He didn't see it happen.
He does see the body disappear at one point. Yes.
It just goes away.
The body itself does not get up, but the body is there, and then 1 minute, it's not. Like, just he's looking at the portion of the body, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoop, gone.
There's no portal. It's not drugged through a hole. It just disappears.
Nope, just boop,
okay.
Gone.
Okay. It doesn't like smoke or do anything. It just is gone. Okay.
Nope.
Just double check.
No blip or anything. It's just there 1 second and gone the next.
Okay. That somehow feels more acceptable. Despite being wrong and bad. Okay.
Okay. So you guys go down that hallway, and I'm gonna pop that gem out.
Yeah.
Well,
let's
you
all
want to
stand
put the
above.
prisoners through the portal that you guys had?
Well, the portal's still up because we left it up for the 5 minutes, and it's what, about 3 minutes been gone by?
Yeah, I would say it's pretty close to 3 at this point.
Okay, then they could go through. Go to the bunkhouses.
Okay,
Alright,
so
here's
they
your
go through.
exit. Stay in the dorm. I can't be held responsible. Please be gentle. Stay in the dorm. Thank you.
Okay, there'll be more of you.
Braun and Raylog, as they get these guys through the portal, and then Torvine is messing around with the altar here in the middle. You and Braun make your way into this other room here, and it is, as I described earlier, a room that is, you have a lingering smell of burnt flesh along with implements ranged almost like a craftsman, and then chains are dangling from the ceiling along with hooks, and there are tables there arranged as well that have chunks of dried skin and dried blood on them. There are the jars that I mentioned before with preserved organs in there, and Iron Maidens and racks as well in this room. And it's quite a grotesque room. But in the corner, very similar to this room, there is a door that leads into a hallway and then leads over to the cells on the opposite side of the stairs.
Okay.
But you guys make your way through, let those folks out, and make your way back to the central chamber, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. Torvine, what do you want to do with the altar and the crystal?
I wish to find the position to break the crystal out and make sure it can't turn back on.
Okay. Are you doing anything to try to disarm this trap that you know is there?
That's the first part. When you told me that when I reached in, I realized there was a trap. No, I didn't do any more. I wish to disarm the trap.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll then.
Can I give you any assistance?
Is there an angle or something where she can help me?
We'll just say that she's asking you questions about kind of what you're feeling as you're feeling around trying to figure out how you're going to disarm that, and she's just like, okay, maybe not go for that, maybe you should go over here, and is kind of just guiding you, giving you a little bit of guidance.
You recommendations.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm doing everything wrong. Okay.
Well, yes, but that's okay, because I'm here. I got you, boss. No worries.
Alright. Guidance, huh? Alright, here we go.
So for find and remove traps, I would say with her assistance, roll with an extra 15 advantage modifier.
15? Alright.
Yep, 15%.
Here we go. That's a 35, so I'll take 15 off it. Gives me a 25. A 20, which is a flawless.
Okay.
Because I have a 95 normally.
Being cautious, and because you're not really able to see, and you're mainly doing this by feel, and making sure that you do this correctly, you find a way to disarm this, and you are pretty sure, very confident, that it is not going to go off.
Okay, is there a way I can remove it, or it just lodges it so it won't activate? The trap.
You could remove it if you wanted to. I didn't know if you wanted to completely pull it out, or whether you just wanted to disarm it and leave it at that.
No, I want to totally gut it so that way I can use it later. I don't want to leave a bomb in it.
I was gonna say, you can't leave a bomb in your chocolate fountain.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Doesn't work.
Okay.
Bad chocolate.
Essentially,
bad chocolate.
you find as you pull it out, there is a string or a wire that went around, and then you find these little marble-sized like beads that are essentially wrapped into this wire and attached to it. And somewhere where you disarmed it, the trigger that you disarmed connected all of it, and whenever that would go off, somehow would send a current of some sort through these and detonate these beads. Not exactly sure what these beads do, but you're assuming probably explosive in some way.
Yeah, the beads are even. Yeah.
Alright, hand me that so you can grab the...
So, you basically have a wire with like 6 beads on it.
6.
Yeah. Okay, take the necklace of death.
Right. 6 orbs of death.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay, alright. Then I'll retrieve the gem.
Okay. You reach down through and you find the gem, and it is an oddly shaped gem, and you kind of have to like work it out of this circular or this cylindrical spot that it is in, because the cavity that it was in below was wider, and you kind of have to finagle it up through this cylinder, and eventually it comes out, and it has kind of like a flat, not completely flat, but it's like round, and then it has one central spike-like crystal that comes out through the center, and then there's 2 other smaller portions of the crystal that kind of jet out the sides. But you finagle
like
it up, and it's a hefty crystal. It's probably
weigh about 3 pounds.
From like point to point for the 2 juts that come out the side, it's about like 1.5 feet from.
It's almost as tall as I am.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a decent sized crystal, and from like the bottom to the top, it's about 2 feet.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. I could maneuver around it because I have small hands, and because the size of me to get around something big like that, I can finagle into cracks better. Okay. All right. Do I get any sense from it, like a power, an evil feeling, or a lucky feeling?
As you finagle it and finally get it up to where you are able to hold it here and look at it, there's a faint glow that kind of looks like an amber, like fire-like glow on the inside of the central crystal piece that comes up, and it kind of comes down from the partway down that central portion, then it comes down close to the base, and you can kind of see like this energy just kind of fluctuating in the inside of it, and occasionally there's this like pulse that goes out from it, almost like, and you can sense almost like a heartbeat. It's like,
yeah. Do I get a feeling does it want to like try to talk to me?
As you are looking at it, and the blood that from the fountain is kind of draining off of it, you feel a pull in your mind as you are kind of gazing into it. Give me a wisdom save with a difficulty modifier of 10.
Love that for you. I'm about to stab you so hard right now.
Sybil's like, I am looking forward to stabbing you
I'm not
so
doing
right
this
now.
again.
I rolled a 9. That is a pass.
All right. You feel something try to burrow its way into your mind and influence you, but you shrug it off with the power of the Creator and your own will. And as this presence tries to push in and is repelled by you, you get a single flash in your mind as you reject this presence, and it is that of a flaming crown. Similar
I had a
to
feeling.
another item that you once came across.
The murder ring.
Okay, I verbally say out loud, Naughty Stone, you're not controlling my mind. I say that out loud.
Naughty Stone.
That way people know this thing was trying to take me over.
Alright, bag, quick.
You also faintly, only you, Toravine, but having repelled this, you also now faintly hear like this faint whispers, as if coming just from all around you, just like these faint whispers that are coming like in and out of your hearing range.
It's like when I drink too much orange juice. Yeah, I got you. All right. I said, okay, I'm putting it in my backpack.
Okay. As you slip it in and let go of it, the whispers go away.
Dissipate.
And everything is quiet once again for you.
Okay, the fountain's been cleared. We can get it later. And you have the death necklace.
Yeah.
Okay. And the other people from the other side, we're getting them all through.
Yes. By this point, they are making their way down the hallway and heading towards the portal, which you guys have probably at this point like 20 seconds left on the portal.
30
probably.
seconds. Yeah.
That was the Gem of Doom? Or Despair? What was that called again?
It's despair, I think.
Dread.
Dread?
Dread.
Yes.
Yeah.
The heart of dread.
Okay. Let's go through the portal then.
Okay.
What? Why? What?
Well, let's get them through the portal.
Oh.
And then we can finish this thing here, and then get another charge, and then we can start doing other stuff.
Yeah. That.
Yeah. Okay.
Do we need to like carry some of the slower ones because we're speedy for just a little bit?
If they look like they need help, we will guide them and gently toss them in. We just went through that.
There's still a toss. There's definitely a toss.
There was one that
Haymaker.
in the side that you guys had that really needed help, which Sibble essentially had their arm around her shoulder and was kind of like almost practically carrying them with one arm, helping them through.
Yeah.
And as Raylog and Braun are coming through, Raylog has another one that he's essentially like holding in his arms and carrying through, and kind of helps them through the portal, drops them off, and then comes back through to you guys.
Okay. All right, put them through the portal.
Yep.
Okay, everybody that, to your knowledge, that is in here, that is a prisoner, with the exception of Sybil's father, I believe, because you guys didn't go down this hallway.
We haven't.
That's correct. That's correct.
So, everybody but him is free, as far as you know.
Okay. Yeah, he can wait another 5 years. I mean, what's that to us? I remember hearing someone's speech earlier, so I'm just going by that. So. All right. So we get all the.
I'm not gonna respond to that.
All the.
Sybil's like, this is rage bait at its finest.
I can see it. I see where this is going, and I'm not taking it.
I am a brutal motorist. I can smell it a mile away.
Now when our nice Braun fella met up with the prisoners that we're releasing, he says he knows how to locate and distinguish who's a Morbus, a Vela Morbus, and all the above. How was he feeling when he was removing these people from the cages?
He's getting the gist that they are not full-blooded Vela Morbus, and that whatever Viren was doing to them, in some way, probably or must have found a way to suppress the ability to go full Vela Morbus, and more than likely did that in order to make them more compliant, or for some other reason. But he said he thinks that because of that, they have a better likelihood of recovering versus someone that is just a full-blooded Vela Morbus. Mainly because they're a weaker version, essentially.
So he would make them servants, but yet they would still have a certain ability that he gave them, just not the full amount of access.
They essentially would have.
Okay.
It would be similar to like Blade from the Marvel universe.
Yeah, we all watched that. Yeah, we all watched.
Where he's like half vampire, half human, but he doesn't have any of the drawbacks, so he doesn't have they don't need to drink. They don't feel the urge to drink blood.
Yeah.
They can go out in sunlight and things like that. They're not nearly as strong or formidable. They are compared to normal folks, but like compared to a full-blooded Vela Morbus, not even close.
Right.
That's pretty much the only thing that they get is like they get a little bit of boosted stats, but that's about it.
But they were being used for their blood.
Yes.
So I was thinking more like a ghoul concept, which is an older version of a servant that's under the master's care, and they have to, because they're blood bonded, but they don't get all the abilities, but they do the daylight chores for him and everything.
Essentially,
because they don't have the same problem. Okay. All
essentially.
Right. Okay. Okay, they'll have some withdrawal symptoms, and sooner or later, that as long as they don't keep being nurtured the way they were, it'll leave their bodies.
Sibble, go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Oh, intelligence, the thing I'm really good at.
Just straight up.
Alright, well I do have the enhance ability from Torvine, so it is a little bit better. Ooh, I'm glad I had it. That's a 17 out of 19.
Woo!
Okay.
Yeah.
Say that.
You would, from what your understanding is from what Braun is saying, more than likely, if these folks wanted to be cured, they could be given the cure for Vela Morbis, and more than likely it would just outright cure them, and they wouldn't have the possibility of not
there wouldn't
making
be
it.
Chances of. Gotcha.
Yes, because they're not a full.
Because they're not as severe. Right.
Yeah.
Understood.
Not such a trauma to the body, because there's less to
Yes.
Fight.
pull out of them.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
And that's a job for Jimmy John. Not for the. Well, yeah, she makes the serum.
Yeah,
so.
she makes those.
Yeah.
She's an expert now. All right, do you guys want to go and look at the top 2 rooms, and I'll go down this hallway and get the old man?
Yeah, you need to go get the old man. You got that relationship.
And then I'll sit and think about my life choices for 20 minutes while I recharge the gauntlet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll go and investigate those rooms better. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got 20 minutes. Meet me back here.
Yeah.
Probably 25
Okay.
if I'm being honest.
All right. Now, what happened to that blood totally? Now I pulled the gem out of the fountain. It's not even. There's nothing to it, right?
There is no flow. There hasn't been any flow.
Correct.
The burbling and whatnot is obviously stopped. All of the blood that was in the center where the cavity was for this crystal,
Just sit. Yeah.
it is just sitting, and everything is still. It's not running down the sides or anything like that, and everything that's on the floor for the grooves that are on the floor is just still. When you were pulling the crystal out, it wasn't burbling, but there would be like every maybe 10 seconds or so, there'd be like a single bubble that would come up, almost like somebody like letting out a bubble of air while like holding their breath underwater, and it was just kind of like a, and then it was just like 20 seconds later, and then bloop, one more. It was
right. It was
very,
gasping
very
for
slow.
more blood, but yeah, okay.
Now, just out of my own curiosity, I'm pretty sure Torvine got a flawless or his identify on this thing. Is that right?
Yeah, when I did it before I
was pretty sure that was right, but I wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
He would get who made it. Was that Netem?
Yeah, the fountain.
Team?
With the.
He did not get a name for that.
He didn't
did
get
not
a
come
name,
back with a
it just
name.
exists. It's that old. It just exists.
It fell out of the sky. It's an immortal.
There was no name that came with it, and he got that it is
Like,
very
no
very old.
Just
Like it
exists.
probably came. It was before the Great War. It was before Dominices even came over and took over Praxis. It could be. It is very very old.
Roger.
Where it came from, how it was created, not entirely sure. The only thing that he got from it was that essentially it gave whoever had the ring or the item that essentially is connected to it, gave them an extra pool of life points to pull from as they choose.
Gotcha.
Once the life points reach 0, the crystal is destroyed and it's gone forever. However, as long as there is 1 life point left, it will recharge all the life points at dawn.
Right. Okay.
So it didn't break.
It also gave
So that-
Viren the lair action that basically the shadows came out, and whatever damage, nullic damage it did, rejuvenated the life points within the crystal.
And because the crystal didn't break, that showed he still had a life point left.
That it still has a life point, at least a life point left.
Right, yes. Okay. Alright, you guys, off to the stairs. I just wanted to see if I got a maker name, but it does not exist. So. Cool. Good to know we're gonna have this thing serving chocolate to our guests.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so Sibble, you go down. Is there any conversation you want to have with the old man or no?
Mine?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Are you going to have any berries with you?
I have what you gave me.
Okay. I just didn't know if you ran out.
I have not run out.
Okay.
I've got like 15.
Okay. All right. Then we're going down the other hallways again.
I'm pretty sure there's 2 doors on the stairs going up.
Are there?
I was told that there were a long time ago. I don't know if that's still accurate.
Are they still there? Storyteller.
I'm not
He's
sure when
looking
you
close.
said going up where. I'm not following.
The other direction on the map.
You're talking going up to the manor?
Not in the manor, but I was told that there were 2 doors on the staircase.
There's a double door
Right
at
and
the top
left.
of the staircase.
That's it. So there's no more doors.
Okay. I was under the impression there was
More
2
sets of
doors, like,
No,
on
it's
the
a
staircase.
it's a large double door at the top of the steps.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So
Never
we're not
mind.
investigating that at all.
Those rooms don't exist. Scratch that, reverse it.
No.
You could tear apart his desk.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Yeah.
We're going where the paperwork is
Okay.
and where the chemicals are. We love our chemicals.
Sniff them.
Yeah. Yeehaw!
Alright, you guys go first.
There might even be mushrooms there. Who knows?
Alright, so are you guys splitting up? Raylog, Braun, and Torvine, or are you all going together?
I think we're all going to be together. We had 20 minutes, so we might as well stick together.
Okay.
Now, where Viren was,
Yes.
there's no evidence of him, like, turning into ash or anything. He's just gone.
Just gone. There's a pool of blood there, but
Yeah, I guess I blame myself. Okay. Then I guess we'll go down the hallway and go to the room and look for secret passages and open up that desk.
okay. Find my notes here. Okay. So you're going to the room that Viren came from?
Yes.
Okay. The notes there that you find and that you are going through, there's all kinds of drawings and sketches of the human body, how it reacts to different things.
Autonomy, yeah.
There's also some as well that look like a little bit different, and are labeled different. Seems to be maybe some experiments that he did either to himself or to another Vela Morbis, or possibly to the prisoners here that were half and half, to see how certain things reacted to a vampire or a Vela Morbis. You do find, amidst all of this, a leather-bound book that looks like it's pretty aged, and it has just a simple like string that is attached to the back, and brought to the front and wrapped around something to keep it
It's
shut.
got a latch.
But unlatching it and flipping through it, you find essentially a journal of Viren and events that he recalled all the way back to when he was first turned into a Valem Morbis, all the way leading up to being part of the coven of the Primordial that Sibble's family took down and that murdered members of Sibble's family in the past. But as it gets more to the current time, you find mention of a ritual of sorts that Viren was referring to that he has found somewhere, called the Crimson Convergence. And as time went on and he put more entries in there, it seemed like he had found some way to essentially take the essence of other Valem Orbis and absorb them into himself, and after doing so much of that, was able to essentially ascend, becoming more of a Valem Morbis than what he was, and because of that was essentially became a primordial Valem Morbis.
This shows how he got his ascension to be stronger.
Essentially, yes. But you see the different steps there of how many individuals he thought he might need to begin with, to not having enough and needing more, and all the things that went into all the ingredients and all the tests that he had to go through to see if this would work, and just trial and error. But you do find one final entry in there that which was several nights ago, that has just a few words written down for that day.
Did it.
And it is essentially said, I have ascended and achieved what was once thought impossible. And that's it.
But now I'm dead. No. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's a nice book to have. Obviously, I'll put that in my backpack. Do we see items or anything in his desk?
Mainly just random sketches and notes. There's not really any items other than just parchment and writing utensils, ink, that sort of thing.
Oh, is there like a glove in the bottom drawer?
Oh, right. Yes. In this room, there is. You do find the gauntlet that he was not wearing. It's actually on top of the desk in kind of like a coat hanger type thing, but yes, like a Thanos type thing where it's just the glove just sitting there.
I have no idea how I missed that when we were in this room.
I'm sorry. My mind, when I'm thinking of what you guys are finding, totally missed the part that, oh, that's right, he wasn't wearing the gauntlet. It's here on the desk.
Yeah. Your priorities are different from our priorities. Now, he has all 5 of those little puppies in his hand.
Yes, there are the 5 black marbles, yes.
Okay, I instantly stick that puppy on.
Okay.
I'll sit for my short amount of time and attune to it, also wearing it, and so I can sense how many charges are left on it.
Okay.
I don't have to roll
for it.
Right?
What is that, like 30 minutes? So you're going to be getting, essentially, knowing how much, pretty close to when Sibble's going to be finishing recharging hers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But that's pretty much what you find in this room.
All right.
Besides, like, random alchemical parts or pieces and things like that.
All right. Did he have any Skittles or snacks sitting around?
No.
What a deprived individual. Okay.
There is a glass on the desk that has a red viscous liquid in it.
Ooh, that sounds like something that would go down fast.
Bro could like live forever, but never has M&Ms. Like, what's the point?
No, it's not worth it. Yeah, what's
At that
immortality
point,
if
why?
you have a snack? Is there a cork on it?
No, it's just kind of a drinking glass that's like half empty.
Well, I think someone needs to test that before you gulp that V8 down in a hurry.
I should have V8.
Yeah, then you go,
you want to
shouldn't
smell
I
it?
have that V8? While you're growing an extra arm. Okay.
You want to smell it?
Yeah, I'll sniff it.
Smells,
Do I have to roll to see if I...
Smells very iron-like.
Oh, like blood.
Yeah.
Supplies.
Shocker.
I'll put it in a test tube I have for my my kit.
Has acquired random blood.
Yeah.
Random person's blood. Or random blood. Red blood, to be specific.
I guess that does kinda narrow it down a little.
Well, actually, instead of attuning to that glove, because I know she's going to be doing and get us a portal, why don't I identify some items that we took from him that I had in the bag?
Okay.
Like his sword.
Okay.
I'm reading.
And he's reading.
Yes, Raylock. Yes.
Yeah,
Read,
you're
Raylock.
the best,
Yes.
my friend.
Do it, my friend.
This guy.
Do it.
We should have got you a book a long time ago.
Maybe you should be sitting on my head, and I'll just carry you around and you read.
All right. So, what are you identifying first?
I want to do his cloak.
Cloak was a cloak of protection +2.
Is that green or red?
Oh, it's red.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
As if there was doubt.
Yeah.
As if
Alright,
there
his
was
circlet?
doubt. The circlet.
He had a circlet?
Yeah. The circlet is the Helm of Displaced Reflection with a +2 DR to it.
Yeah, that was rude.
That's what gave him the ability to have that illusion reflection of himself.
Okay. And that's red.
And it is red, yes.
I'm converting it to blue.
We do convert on.
Yeah, conversion. I think that's a 5th level. And then he had gauntlets. We took him. I mean bracers.
No, that was Trenton. Trenton had bracers.
Okay.
He had armor, an amulet.
And we didn't take that off.
Cloak,
We should have taken that off.
The
ring and the sword.
the ring that you guys took.
Well, we already know the ring's connected to the gem. Let's do the sword.
Sword was a long sword +3, and it just added 2d6 lightning damage to his hits with it.
+3 to hit, +3 to damage, and then 1d6 lightning?
2d6 lightning.
2d6.
And it is red.
Okay. No, and it's red, of course. It's red. All right. Sure, let's just do the ring one more fun time.
The ring basically is connected to the Heart of Dread, and it allows whoever's bonded to it the ability to transfer damage from themselves to the Heart of Dread, essentially.
And the Heart of Dread is the ring is evil?
The ring is red, yes.
Okay. Who made the ring?
That is actually a familiar name. That of Natem.
That guy. It is Tem, not T. I was never sure.
Yeah, and it has the little, whatever you call it, above the E.
Was it tilde? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. The weird apostrophe thing.
Yes,
yeah.
That thing, above the E.
Above letters, not in between, but above.
Yes.
Yeah.
Other than that, you have the amulet and the armor still.
Well, yeah, I would have said we took the amulet too. We just didn't take the armor.
Oh, I thought you guys took the armor off of him.
I thought we took everything off of everybody.
All right, then let's do the armor and the amulet then.
All right, the amulet is an amulet of combination. It gave him resistance to cold, lightning, acid, and fire damage. So, pretty much a ring of combination, but an amulet.
Half damage on everything. Is
the
that green?
armor? No, it is
that
red.
green? That's funny.
All right.
And then the armor was called the Armor of Frost, and it was a +2 scale mail. Whoever was bonded to it, it gave them the ability to have the Frigid Retribution feature, which essentially they would use their reaction whenever they are hit with a melee attack, and the attacker would then take 2d6 cold damage from the attack, or from the hit.
That's every hit?
Yes, every
But they
melee
use a
hit.
reaction on.
Well,
Yeah,
yes,
that's
they
true.
have to use a reaction to
I was
it.
going to say, if I hit you 3 times, I'm getting smacked 3 times back.
No, just
Right.
however many reactions he has.
All right, and that's red too, right?
That is red, yes.
Okay. That would eat up all my time doing everything like that. So,
Okay.
we're probably done on our end. That was going on when Sibble went to check out her dad.
All right, Sibble, what conversation do you want to have with the old man?
Well, first I'd like to check the other cells first.
Okay, they're empty.
Okay, good to know. Alright, I'll open the door. Pop in. Kind of look
Okay.
over into the pit. Here's my old man.
He's there. He's at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my voice cracked. I said, there's my old man.
Ah.
As a conversation.
Yeah, there's my
Oh,
old
I see.
man. Yeah.
You're not in my head.
This can't be real. There's no way that you're here.
Yeah, it's pretty impossible. I lean forward and I fall face first into the pit, but I'm using spider climb and I walk down the edge. Yeah,
Okay.
this is 100% impossible and shouldn't be happening. Kind of still casually walking down. Yeah, alright, let's take a look at these. You're never going to use those again. These chains are crud. Let's take a look here. I kind of lean out, start fiddling with them, trying to get the chains off.
Okay.
Find a weak link.
They are clasped around his wrist, and there is a lock on each of them, locking them
Alright.
in place.
Cool. I'll use my tools and start picking the locks.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dex check then.
A dex check. Alright.
You know they would just slide off if he just took his hands off.
Yeah, so
we'll get a ring of
that's a
regeneration.
natural-
It'll be fine.
That is a natural 1.
Okay. Yeah, first
Oh,
one
yeah.
Out of
without
Twenty.
a problem.
dude,
Yeah.
sick. That's a notable. Let me jot that down.
Oh yeah.
I actually need these ones. Hang on.
Alright, it's not as messy as what I said.
Alright, hang on to my shoulder there. You're gonna feel like a little bit lack of pressure there. Alright, next one.
Okay.
That is crooked, so I have to roll again. Alright, that's a 3.
Okay. And that one,
Also,
no problem at all.
a notable.
So you're gonna need them once you're cured.
That,
Mwah,
so
ha,
great.
ha.
well, I mean, yay, I'm not a bad guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright,
Well,
hang on
bad
now.
girl.
So as
I
you
kinda-
release his arms, he just kind of brings them down in front of him and kind of begins rubbing them, pretty much like what we see in like the movies whenever someone has like the handcuffs taken off and they're just kind of rubbing their wrists.
Ringing.
Yep.
Yeah. No, flesh is supposed to stay on.
Oh,
Yeah.
I suppose I should thank you for
Probably.
rescuing me. It's pretty stupid though, coming all the way here, I would say.
Yeah.
Quite
I turn
dangerous,
around so I'm
too.
facing up. Come on, hop on. Let's get you out of this thing.
He just kind of grabs onto your armor and just like hangs on as best he can.
Then he bites you.
I just walk back up.
Okay.
Flip over the edge. At the top. Help him over the edge. Okay, there we go.
Well, takes a better look at you now that it's in dim light now, and he can make out a little bit more of like features and things like that. Just kind of does like a once over on you, and it's like, you're pretty strong being able to just hoof me out of there like that.
We all have our gifts.
You didn't come here alone, did you?
No, that would be silly.
Counterproductive.
Well, at least we got that going for us. I thought you were crazy, but at least I know you're not stupid.
There is a fine line.
And he just kind of like stretches a little bit because he's like been just strung up like that for so long, so he just starts doing like, you know, getting out of the bed
Workout
type, like, you know, just doing the, like, oh, I gotta get all the kinks out, you know, and you can just hear like the, you know, like on the back, and everything just kind of adjusting back into
Sounds
place.
rough, but-
And then after all that's done, he just like kind of like leans forward and he has like a bit of a hunch because he's just been like strung up for so long. He's like, all right, well, I guess I'll just follow you.
Right.
if we're
First off,
leaving, I'm assuming.
if I don't give you if I don't give this to you, my friend will have a fit. So I pulls out a berry. Here, you're supposed to eat this berry. Alright. It's like a full meal, but in like a berry form. They're really good, actually. Yep. I promise it's good.
just takes it from you and just plops it in his mouth, tosses it in, and chews a bit, and down the hatch. Doesn't seem to have any complaints or any questions about what you're doing. Doesn't seem unfamiliar to him in any sense.
Alright, great. Second thing, had a friend who couldn't make it, but he wanted you to have this. Alright, pulls out a little charm on a necklace. Alright, just put this on and just kind of bond to this thing. They'll make sure they can't find you again in the future via supernatural means.
Okay. Sure. I'll
Sure.
focus on that now, I guess, and just kind of holds it and
Yeah, there you go.
is waiting for you to either keep having a conversation or lead on or whatever you
Pick him up. He
All
doesn't
right,
wait.
so we do have to. There is. Okay, questions need to answered. Look him like really intensely in the face.
Okay, at this
What's your
point, he's
favorite
kind of like
color?
making his way over to one of the chairs to just sit down.
Yeah,
You can
that's
see, like,
fine.
as he's walking, like, his legs are literally, like, shaking like a newborn, like, foal or horse.
I wasn't
and
sure because he was
there's one
stretching so well.
There was
Yeah, he
one
was.
point. There's
He
one
was-
point where, like, he stumbles as he, like, down to one knee as he's heading to the chair, and then
All right,
slowly
Then he should
like
be on
pushes
one knee.
himself up.
all right.
Eventually
come
gets to the chair
on. Give-
and
I'd
sits
help
down.
him over.
Well, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. You have kind of a captive audience at this point with me.
I'm aiming for
Color.
Stockholm syndrome.
Blue,
Blue. It's a good
blue,
color.
sky blue.
Oh, specific.
Called freedom.
The sky.
And you can see, like, as he says that, you can see that he's kind of like, he closes his eyes, and it's as if he is reminiscing, yes, like he is thinking back on a happy memory or something from the past that he connects with that color.
He thinks of a happy thought and then he flies.
Not quite. He wishes. This whole time he was wearing green and tights.
Just the opposite. Yeah.
All right. What are some of your favorite pastimes?
Well, I haven't had much time, or I haven't had much of the ability to enjoy pastimes for quite a while. It's been so long,
Tied up.
I almost forget what it is even to have a pastime, but I suppose days gone by, I've enjoyed training a lot, and surprisingly, farming. Surprisingly.
Farming. Weird.
There's just something about working with your hands and sewing something and then just seeing what comes from it. And it's quiet and it's peaceful. Most of the time you don't have to worry about being bothered a lot of the time.
Gotcha. Take it you don't like being bothered.
It has its place. Being alone here in this place for so long with nothing but my own mind and myself for company, it eats at someone. And as much as I enjoyed isolation in my past, you can imagine being in such a place as this for so long, how much deeper that isolation can feel and how welcoming it can feel.
Yeah, it's completely different.
I apologize for how I may have treated you in the past, in our past conversations. I have to hand it to you, you are quite stubborn.
Yeah, I think I get that pretty honestly. So what's your favorite food?
Again, he kind of rolls his eyes back a little bit as if he is reminiscing on something. And believe it or not, I really enjoy desserts. And nothing hits better or makes my mouth water more than a freshly baked apple pie.
That is crazy, because that is not the first time I've heard someone say that. Apple pie's a peak. Great. Jotting all this down. Alright,
I'm jotting all this down.
Yeah, I am. Favorite season and why?
Probably, I don't know how much you know of my past, but I would assume you know some.
Yeah.
But in the dark times, sometimes one of the most comforting things is to know and to think on new beginnings and a new start. It's probably because of all the pain that I have endured over the years that spring, or essentially our equivalent to spring, I forget what it's called in Dawn World, but spring is a time of new beginnings and rebirth, and I think that is why I am so fond of it.
What is a funny joke that you know?
Takes a little bit for him to think of one, but eventually he does give you a joke. I do not have one offhand.
Okay.
But he does.
That was pretty good.
He does tell you one pretty just like he does tell you one. It's not terrible, but at the same time, to you would think, okay, well, it's a little outdated, but okay, sure.
It's a little old.
Yeah.
Alright. How about this one? Alright. Hear me out. What kind of pants does a psychic wear?
I don't know.
A paranormal pants.
He starts laughing. Of course, starts coughing partway through.
That's so relatable right now. I have the same problem.
It does feel good to laugh again. So I've almost forgotten what it feels like to smile and laugh and even be happy. Even just a little bit.
Sibble just gives him like a quiet smile. So what is one thing that you're thankful for?
Well, in the immediate, I would probably say I'm thankful for your crazy self being willing to come here and break me out and free me.
Well, gotta call my dad. We have some things we haven't quite finished. But I'll bring the chair, I guess, and we'll shuffle off to my friends, yeah?
Alright.
Alright. I'll, like, help him with one arm and carry the chair with the other.
Okay. My word, you are strong.
Yeah, see these gloves? They, No, not gloves. Belt. My belt gives me strength. Greater than what I already have.
Well, that's useful.
Quite. I'm not normally this strong.
How's that work?
If you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Well, I'm grateful nonetheless, and you make your way into the central chamber where the rest of your friends are waiting there next to the altar.
Alright, Mr. Belmont, this is everybody else for right now. This is Braun, Raylog, and Torvine. Here's your chair.
I'm
Hello.
examining the bottom of the fountain.
Like the base of it going around?
He's trying to find out how to remove it so we can take it with us.
It doesn't seem like it is attached to the floor, because you can see like a crack that goes around where it is set on the floor in place.
I like to call that a seam. Yeah.
How heavy it is and how difficult it is going to be to move it, you're not entirely sure. But it is 10-foot radius around of solid stone. So take a gander on how heavy it might be.
It can't be solid stone, or it wouldn't hold water or sprayed it up.
Well, solid stone, with the exception of the cavity inside. Other than that, it is
now
solid
we're talking.
stone.
Okay. I'm writing the dimensions of it down and everything, and drawing the decorations and whatever is on it on a pad, drawing it and everything. So that way, I can identify it and say, this is coming with us.
If only we had somebody here that could teleport objects up to a certain amount of weight. Man.
We've discussed that.
It's okay. There's a whole, like, what is it? College of clerics waiting for this opportunity.
Yeah, to show their worth.
Right above us.
Yep.
So Sibble puts him in the chair and then just keeps walking. She's got the stone in the portal gauntlet, recharging it, takes out a sending stone and begins talking to, hopefully, Tyrone, who's probably asleep, but is definitely getting a call.
Mm-hmm.
While they're communing to each other.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys want to talk, and then...
Not really. I mean...
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you guys wanted to interact first. That's fine.
No, I mean, we could do small talk with them, you know, hey, how long you been hanging around here, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And while you're doing what you're going to do.
Okay. Sure.
Nothing memorable, so, I mean...
Alright. Just kind of as she's exiting the room. Oh, hey, Dad. How's it going? Are you asleep?
Sibble? What time is
Yeah,
it?
hey. Late. It's like midnight 30.
Midnight 30.
Not quite. Not even quite midnight 30.
Yeah, we're highly efficient.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. What do you need?
Okay, so you know how you said I shouldn't go find Byron and all that? Okay, so I totally did that, and he's definitely dead, and we're definitely under the McClaclin's house, and I might need you to get the guards. Good morning.
Okay, yeah.
Slap yourself. Wake up.
Yep. Good
Sure,
morning.
and you can just kind of hear in his mind like a side conversation that his thoughts are giving you of like his response to your mom as he is probably getting out of bed, and she probably asked him like, hey, what's wrong? And it's like, just go back to sleep, everything's fine. And
what a liar.
Comes back to you and says, yeah, just give me a few moments.
Yeah, absolutely. We're recharging some of our stuff, so you got like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes.
Did you want me to meet you somewhere, or?
The McClaclin's house with guards, maybe.
Okay, well, I didn't know
We're
if
in
you
their
just wanted me
basement,
to come right.
So.
The basement.
Yeah, straight to the basement.
Right.
That's where we are. We didn't go upstairs because, like, they're probably asleep. And I don't know how. They're probably very in on it since there's no beds down here. So.
Okay. So
we figured if you were on one side and we were on the other side, they wouldn't have anywhere to go. Also, can Tristan stay at our house?
Tristan.
Yeah.
Stay at who?
Our house.
Sure. Of course. I will find one of the servants here and have a room prepped. Of course.
Yes.
Okay.
Kinda. Like, it's almost like Sibble asked to, like, keep a dog, and her dad said yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean...
Yes, we get to keep him.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else?
I'll call you in, like, 30 minutes and see where you're at.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Alright. See you soon. Thanks, Dad. You're
Yep.
the best.
Okay. While that's going on, I'll do my attuning to the glove myself during that time frame when we're waiting for that time.
Okay. Time goes by, and you reach out to your father once again, and he is 3/4 of the way to the manor, essentially, with a group of guards.
Okay.
About 1,000?
They're almost upstairs.
Probably like 24 or so.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do I, vaguely speaking, know how many people are upstairs?
I mean, it could be anywhere from the entire McClaclin family to only a couple of members of the family.
Right, which is like how many? Like max?
Yeah, how much is the family? Yeah. Is it women and children too? Dogs and
I mean,
cats?
they have some older. The McClaclins have some older children that are, they're about your siblings' age, Sibble.
It's like 50,
They do have
70.
Yeah.
Okay.
However, they do have more. There are more children than what Tyrone and your mother had. There's 6 children for the McClaclin family.
Okay.
They're outnumbered.
Okay, so I'll probably fill in, since we have the time, fill Tristan in, like, okay, this is where we are, this is XYZ. But don't worry, you get to stay at my house. Dad said it was okay.
And who is your dad? Your father?
Oh, yeah, right. Lord Van Mazdam is my dad.
His eyes kind of go wide a bit. Like, okay.
Small world.
Small for you. You're pretty tiny.
This world's big to me.
He really starts taking like a hard look at you. Like, he's really starting to just look you up and down, and you can see some wheels are turning.
Yeah. See, brother, this is how you do it. This is how you give hints. You're bad at this.
Okay.
Alright, so you just stay in this chair.
Yeah, where it's safe.
Alright, sure. Stay right here. You are coming back, right?
Without doubt.
We didn't go through all this trouble for nothing. Hey,
But there were
no,
other
that's-
reasons. It's not like he was the only prisoner down here.
That's correct. Hey, what's the time frame, Sybil, that reinforcements are coming?
In about like 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So I don't have time to meditate or anything. Okay.
Not that long, unfortunately.
Right.
Is there anything we should put up real quick? I have my PowerPoints, so I could probably do. Let's see.
Yeah, because everything I had is down now.
Yeah, at this
Well-
point, I believe it would be down.
Well, hold on here.
Well, target enhancement is, for me, is 40 minutes, which should be about the same for you.
Yeah,
So
mine's
we'd be on
15.
like the verge of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Hey, Festus. All right,
Festus kind
Festus.
of like, looks up at you and acknowledges
All right.
you.
You stay with my old man, okay?
Protect.
Nods his head and replies in your mind, as you wish, in a well-dignified tone, as only Festus
Yes.
can do.
He is a
Yeah,
dignified little boy.
Yes.
He's the only companion that can be around. Mine's taking a snooze.
Close stitch.
I don't know
So-
what this is gonna be like.
So
I've
we're not-
regenerated. Is everyone else okay on
Yeah, I'm fine.
points? I was more thinking of Braun.
He regenerates, doesn't he? Storyteller, Braun.
What's that?
He regenerates. Braun, he regenerates. He has a 19 con, right? His cheeks
He
look
gets
rosy.
1 per minute, yes.
Per
So-
minute.
So that's an
Yes,
18.
one-
So
per
he's
minute.
gotten like 30.
Yeah, it's been about 40
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. I can heal Braun. How
I mean,
how much do you
he's
need?
pretty close. He's pretty close to full. Like, he's off by
Okay.
like 10 points.
Oh,
Alright,
that's
so if
not
he
so
looks
bad.
peaked later, then we
Because
know
most
we
of
need
the most of the damage that he took, actually no,
Was the
he
first
would
attack.
he would be full because the
Oh,
big
nice.
damage that he
Yeah.
took was all the temporary life points that you guys gave him and that he gets. So
That's because we're nice.
All right, then I'll just do enthusiasm again. It takes 2 minutes. I'll give us an encouraging speech of like, look, we got this one, we did that. Like, That's pretty incredible. We've taken down a primordial Morbus together. There's no reason this should be any different. With the power of the Creator, like, this should be a piece of cake. So we'll get +10 to our movement speed and +2 versus Fear and Charm for 30 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, so 10 more to speed, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I turned my boots off a long time ago. So I didn't use them.
I turned my boots off a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. So the plan is we're going to go through the door that we said we were going to block?
Yeah, I don't think we need the table anymore.
Yeah. Is there anyone else we need to tell that we're going to do this? Like, Zathras or anything, or?
No, we had full authority from the Slayers Guild to do this.
Okay.
And then to go upstairs, we have full authority from the governing co-mayor, my dad.
That's right, the walking loophole. There you go.
Hi, that's me again.
Yeah.
I don't work for things, I just get them. Thanks.
Well, I knew it would pay off in the long run.
Thanks. Signed, Sibble.
You are an investment.
Yep.
You didn't have to earn it, but we had to invest into you, so we get this
I
perk.
mean, I've worked fairly hard.
Oh yeah, we understand. You're run by guilt. We know.
Alright, you don't have to, like, completely tell me everything I already know.
Word! Man, it is brutal out here.
Help.
Won't be the last. It's the system. Blame the system.
You know, this lasts for a really long time. I'm gonna put Lesser Darkness on my armor, and then it just kind of follows me around for
Yeah, there you go.
2 hours.
You know, I think I might need some external advice. Maybe I'm going to ask that gem what it could let me know.
How about you don't talk to the voice?
I haven't had a real conversation with it.
That's only gone well once for us. Alright? All the other times, voices were bad.
It might have some ancient advice that give us an advantage.
Not for this.
Maybe
if you want to do it before we go and, you know, gank Kassadin, you can do that. But not right now. Can you at least wait a second?
Yeah, I can hold out.
Oh, your restraint is immeasurable.
I feel so much like a toque right now. I want to grab it, hang on to it, and see what's going to happen.
I know, you saw something shiny, you just have to know. This is me, the one driven by guilt and fear, telling you to wait, because you might add to guilt and fear. So please don't do this.
I'm begging you, please don't do this.
I mean, it's not every day I put both of my dads in jeopardy at once, so please don't hurt me, okay? I don't know if I can take it.
I'm begging you, please. Alright, you wait until, you wait a few more minutes, and then you contact your dad once again, and
Yep.
They are currently outside the main gate for the manor.
With torches in hand and everything.
Not quite.
Like they're coming to get Frankenstein or something.
Okay, we're still in the basement. We haven't gone upstairs. I don't think upstairs knows about anything we did downstairs.
Nope.
So,
I have a question for the storyteller.
Yes.
As time went on and I was able to bond with this gauntlet, how many charges are in the gauntlet?
It currently has 2 charges left on it.
Do I know where the other charges were expended?
No.
have a dial on history where it went. Okay. There should be cookies in this for memory.
There should be cookies for that.
All right, we tap Raylog on the shoulder and let him know reading's over for now. Well,
Okay.
I tap him on the shin, actually.
Okay. How are you
All right,
guys doing this coordinated entrance, or whatever you want to do here?
I guess when I contact him, when I contact my dad, it's kind of like okay, we're in position, ready to go.
Yep.
All the evidence you need is in the basement / King's Harbor that they were stealing people, so go ahead and say hi. You've committed crimes against Arbordale and her people.
Okay. So it's not even a minute later, you can hear commotion from the other side of the door. And right about just past the minute mark, maybe like a minute and 15 seconds-ish, the doors to the basement fly open, and a figure, I don't know where you guys are standing.
We're on the stairs.
Okay.
Waiting to
top
go
of
in.
the stairs, bottom of the
Yeah,
stairs.
top of the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, we're by
Doors
the door.
fly open,
Right by the door.
And there you
Surprise!
see,
Ooh.
you are met with two frightened individuals that look like they are running scared, and you are face to face with Mr. and Mrs. McClaclin as they seem to be running down here, and they are very surprised, or at least Mr. McClaclin is very surprised to see you all down here at the
Surprise!
door. And
We bar
kind
the
of like
door. We don't let him go.
stops and like slides a little bit, because he is essentially wearing like a robe and slippers, and that's essentially essentially it. So the slippers don't really have a whole but they don't really have much grip, so he kind of slides
He's allergic
a little
to
bit,
bunny slippers.
and basically runs straight into the front of Raylog and just kind of bounces off and like lands back on his back and is kind of looking up at all of you, and his wife is standing there just like, what's going on?
Looking for something.
And Mr. McClaclin is just like wide-eyed, like, what is going on, and why are these people down here? How did they get down here? Who are you? And then it's not even a few seconds later, there's a look of recognition in his face as he recognizes Sibble and says, he looks up at you, and his face goes from panic to a stern look, and more like he's forcing himself to look composed as he kind of stands up and brushes himself off and says, points a finger at you and says, you think that your family can come in here and just enter my home without permission and just go through wherever they please? Well, I won't have it. You think that you're gonna come in here and accuse me of things? Are you gonna say anything back?
Well, consorting with a member of Hydra, having members of our community in your basement is pretty condemning evidence and reason to check the place out if you don't say. So please go on back inside if you don't mind.
Unbelievable. And he just kind of like stomps back inside the manor. Like, you have no proof of this. You have no reason to come in here and accuse me of such things.
Alright, well, we'll see about it later. We'll see where the evidence takes us. Just this way, please. Thank you.
Okay. Eventually, you reunite him along with 4 of the children, which the whole house is searched, and upon questioning them and whatnot, 2 of the children are away, so this is all of the members that are here in the house currently, and they are basically sitting in this like living room space and being held there with the guards around, and your father, yourselves, and some of the guards end up asking you where the basement is and where the evidence is that you guys have.
Yep.
I don't know if any of you want to escort the guards down there to show them around or not. That's up to you guys.
Yeah, I'd be
But
happy to do that.
eventually,
Sure.
they go through and take in what is down there, and evidence is taken and brought back up, and things are taken out of the basement and taken back to...
They leave the fountain. They have to leave the fountain.
Oh,
Sybil
nobody's
doesn't
lifting
wait
that.
for all of this to happen.
Okay.
Sybil is like, cool, we got him. Kind of like goes
Mhm.
to her dad. You have this under control, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. Unless there's anything that you all need to, anything else that you all need to relay to us before heading out. You
I
all
think I have some
more
notes in my
firsthand,
bag, but I
experience and firsthand accounts on what transpired here. So
I have to go see someone really fast just in case I can't later. I kind of look at Torvine, who I know has been tuning, kind of bonding to that portal gauntlet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in Morningdale at the house when you're ready to go. That's where I'll be. Tristan's in the basement, by the way. In a casual chair.
Yeah, and he's supposed to stay with your dad. You have your
Yeah.
dad?
Look,
Okay.
I just need to go see
Brother.
Trenton just in case.
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
I've only got like 15 minutes left, so I have to go quick.
All right. We'll meet up later.
Alright.
Trenton,
since-
right?
Yeah. Since you have a portal gauntlet, I'm not gonna worry about expending a charge to go straight there.
Right. Okay.
So I'll do that.
Anything you want to take while you go into the basement?
No. I have do I have the ring? The bat ring?
No, I do. I identify it. Yeah.
Right, okay. That's fine for now, I don't care.
Okay. All right. Then we'll see you on the other side.
Okay. And she goes bloop straight into the Belmont vault.
Okay. And you are going to see Trenton?
Yeah.
Okay. You find him kind of, just sitting there with his back against the cage, head down, knees kind of up against his chest, and he just kind of has his arms wrapped around his legs and just looking down at his knees, essentially. And
Like a little girl.
as you approach, he doesn't even acknowledge you. He's not like crying or anything, but it seems like
Mopey.
he's fuming.
Had a rough day.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Yeah, me too.
Kind of looks up to one side and looks at you, gives you a little bit of side eye. So what am I now to you? Just a pet, a plaything, something for you to experiment on?
No, you're my brother.
It's impossible.
I know.
I don't have any siblings. I don't even have a family. At least I didn't think I did anyway.
Well, surprise. Here I am. And here you are.
I don't believe
Welcome
that
to
for a
the
second.
family vault, by the way.
Family vault. The only family I had, which I just recently found out, was in that place. And now I'm somewhere else. I don't know where I am.
The family vault.
What, your family vault?
No, our family vault. You're in Morningdale.
I'm sorry, but Morningdale.
Yeah.
What kind of family would I have in Morningdale?
The same one that you just found out in the South.
You're as crazy as that old man, you know. Starts to stand up.
I'd say just about as crazy as you.
Yeah, well. Gets like close up to the bars and grins a little bit, and you can see the exaggerated like fangs in his grin. It's like, you have no idea. And I'm sure that old man is probably singing your praises right now for freeing him.
Nah, he told me I was an idiot.
Kind of turns back around and turns his back to you and kind of walks to the other end of the cell, and as he's walking, oh, creature knows the plans I had for him. But now, all those plans are in the wind, thanks to you. Now I'm probably never gonna get answers.
Answers to what?
Why?
Because now I'm curious. We're a curious bunch. We all have questions.
What kind of questions could you possibly have for the old man? There's no way.
There's no way?
He's not related to you. He means nothing to you.
That's not
He's
true.
nothing to you. Just like it's just an imagination, it's a dream that you have concocted for yourself.
No, this is not my dream, believe me.
Something you wished for. Something you desired
Definitely
so much
not.
that you convinced yourself.
Dude, I was fighting this the whole way. I got drug on this path, kicking and screaming. I didn't want to be here.
Oh, don't give me that. Don't think that I'm going to pity you for your little journey that you had to go through.
I'm sure yours was significantly worse.
You don't know anything about me.
I
You have
don't,
no idea.
and I'd love to know. Then why don't you tell me? We've got time. about 10 minutes, but no.
Not much to tell, really. Thought that I didn't have a father, or a mother, for that matter. I was told that I was abandoned as an infant. My parents didn't want me anymore. My master, which only ever did the best for me and wished the best for me, whom you have killed unjustly, was the only one that showed me any inkling of family. The only one that showed any love and care for me. Only to find out that my father was imprisoned by him, which I only recently found out. So I wanted to know why he abandoned me and why he didn't want me anymore. Of course, the master didn't really want me questioning him, but he didn't need to know that I was talking to him. And he had no idea that I was either. I was so close to getting answers. And then he just kind of turns around and glares at you through the bars and says, and then you had to go and read it.
Well, that part of the story I can tell you. That's the only part I actually know.
Oh, of course you do. Another one of these dreamt up ideas of yours.
You ever hear of detect lie before?
No. Like there could be such thing.
Well, in my incredibly privileged upbringing, I went to college, cleric school.
Oh, that must have been nice.
It was actually not good. I didn't want to go, but
I
went anyway.
not being serious.
I know. I sorry. Being a morbus really messes with you sometimes. Anyway.
Is that what that dreadful smell is? I thought maybe
Yes.
it was just you haven't
That's
washed
why
in
you
a
smell
while.
so bad. No, that's what it is.
I smell bad. You smell.
Yes.
Sibling fight. Great.
Anyway, the creator can
why
tell
I
if
just
you're
want
lying
to
or not.
Rip your head off.
I'm sure it's not the only reason. But it's okay, I knew that. I didn't need the truth thing. Here, I'll show you. So I will use detect lie and let it be completely visible. So he can see. Alright, I'm gonna tell you a lie. I love camping. Very blatant, very obvious lie. I despise camping.
Okay.
Alright. So I will do it on myself, and I will choose to fail. I will glow red if I'm lying, pinkish if I'm exaggerating or telling the half-truth, or nothing if I'm being honest.
Okay. And the point of this is what exactly?
I know that you weren't directly abandoned. That old man, your father, my father, found you in this home upstairs, ripped apart along with your mother in your house. A part of him died that day, and he went to find whoever did that. when he found
No.
it? Yeah.
No, it's impossible.
The person who did it was Morgan or Byron. How you're currently still alive, I don't know. How you've aged, I don't know. But that much I know for sure. After that, he swore never to adventure again. Never again. He threw away his sword, his home, everything. To hide. And that's when he met my mom. That's how I exist. And I don't even know where she is. I don't even know if she's alive right now. I have very similar questions for that old man, as you do. But know that everything I've said is the truth. And I really wish I could help you.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Okay. Don't fail me now. Persuasion. Ooh, that's an 18. I'm going to use my human reroll to reroll my 18. Okay, that's a 2. Incredible. Out of 22, which should be pretty darn good. It puts me into great flawless.
Okay. Switch this over.
Yeah, it's 19.
It's 19.
I don't know what that means.
That means you beat him.
Trenton.
I couldn't tell if... Oh my goodness, I'm so stressed.
Well, if you roll low and he rolled high, it means you won.
See,
Well, I couldn't tell if that was for him to believe me or not.
It is for him to
Yeah.
believe you. Or...
Right, I meant like for understanding versus like repelling. I didn't know, and so I didn't know which way that die meant.
The pendulum.
Yeah.
That means he would have accepted
For the first
everything
time,
you said.
you see his demeanor
Countenance.
soften against you. The persona that he was giving off. And you see a single tear begin to form and run down his cheek. Followed by another one on the other cheek.
Turn the other cheek, brother.
He lowers his head and kind of stares at the floor for a few seconds. And slowly reaches up and grabs the bars in front of him. And slowly raises his head and looks you dead in the eye. And you can see his eyes are just watering and the tears are just flowing. And he says these words. I have a sister? family? You got a absolute critical fail on this, so that, like, there's like, because he rolled a 19. That's just like, it's like
Okay.
terrible roll on his part.
Great.
Great, you failure.
I'm so glad you failed.
I'm
Yeah,
so
you
glad.
fit right into the family.
We're all a bunch of failures.
Mhm.
Welcome to the crew, riddled with grief. Yay! Driven
He begins to
guilt.
to sniffle, and you see him essentially. You see, even though you see a full-grown, like a grown adult half-elf
Killer.
in front of you,
Yeah.
you almost see pretty much like. It would be one of those things like in a movie or in a show where you would like be looking on at the person and suddenly you don't see them for what they are now, you see them for the little child that they were in the past. And you just see him as this little boy, helpless little boy that is probably like 9 years old and just weeping and crying.
Oh yeah, Sibble is not holding it together either. She is done.
After a few moments of tears, he finally reaches up and wipes them away and kind of composes himself a little bit. And says, "The things I've done, the things that I thought were true, I don't even understand how you can stand to even look at me or even call me your brother after the things that I've done." And he kind of just looks down at his hands with the exaggerated sharp Vela Morbis claws. And this thing that I've become.
We all have our failures. And I've been learning over the last couple of months is that it's not about your failures. It's about what you do after you fail.
I don't even know where to begin. Or what even path to take.
Okay, you're gonna know that this is very true, because Detect Lie is still up. She gets a little bit nervous and a little flustered. Kinda. Well, I didn't. I didn't know what you were gonna be like. So.
5 minutes, we'll find out.
I took a risk.
Mm-hmm.
Our grandfather made a cure for the Vela Morbis. That Brantley guy that you bit, right? Well, it cured him. I don't know if you knew that, but it did. So,
Did not know that. No.
good. I mean,
I
whatever.
was given the impression that there was no going back from this.
well, we'll see. Because it very nearly killed him. And while you were unconscious, I might have given it to you. Because I didn't know what you would do. I figured you'd probably be angry and try to kill everybody, so I thought that was the best choice.
I might have. He doesn't like what he had become anyway, so. Yeah.
So, in less than 10 minutes, we're gonna see how that works out for you. It's one of the reasons why I came so soon. It's because I knew it could go poorly, and if it did, I wanted to at least say that I'd known you a little. And if it does, maybe I can stop it. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to try because it kind of worked last time. But it would probably react to you like a poison, and I can maybe neutralize it for a time. I don't know. These are the facts. That's a lot to take in, but it's where we're at.
That's why you're in a cage.
So you
gave you a cure as soon as you were unconscious, and the cure may or may not work on you because you've had it for a very long time. I don't know. Have you had it for a very long time? I think
it's
you have.
at this point you see him like retch and like clamp up, and essentially falls to the ground and is going through like, if you've ever seen someone going through withdrawal from like alcohol or drugs or anything like that, it is
TV.
very much like that, of just retching and vomiting coming up through the mouth, and
Sibble,
Sybil's
opened the gate and is inside the cell.
Okay. Give me a strength check. Because he is
the restraint,
not in his right mind, and he is on the edge of feral and also on survival, like instincts kicking in.
Got it. Okay. Oh wow, that's another 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an ultra flawless.
So definitely a major flawless.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a percentile dice then for me.
Again. Oh boy.
Or wait, did you already roll it?
Yeah.
At the end of last session, you told me to roll it.
Yeah, you got a 35 or something last time, wasn't it?
Got a 32.
Okay.
32.
Okay. This goes on for...
I have, what is it? My brain is shut off. Slow poison, ready to rock on hand if it looks like it's getting really, really bad.
Going bad.
Yeah.
This goes on for about almost 10 minutes. And as it gets close to like 9 minutes, it really gets intense, like it intensifies and comes to like a climactic point, and you're like not sure if he's gonna make it or not. And as it hits that 10-minute mark, it settles down, and all of the muscles in his body suddenly relax, and everything goes still. So still, in fact, you're not sure if he's alive or if he's dead. You reach over, or how do you want to check, I guess, to see if he's alive?
I've probably been holding him sideways so he's not choking on his vomit and stuff as he's and I'm just keeping him in the recovery position. So I'm to the side, probably slightly behind him, with my back to the door, so that way he and I are both facing the wall. So I'll go like near his neck and I'll check his pulse.
Okay. Are you placing fingers there to feel for it, or
2 fingers to feel for the pulse?
Okay. Give me a medicine or a healing check, I think is what it is.
Okay.
Healing.
Check. I have an 18 healing. That's an 18 in healing. I rolled an 18, so I just barely passed.
Standard.
Alright.
Standard success.
Yeah.
This die has been bipolar. 18s and 2.
Why don't you have Pikachu get that for you?
Yeah, I dropped my dice and it decided to
Or Stitch.
roll
whichever.
right under the leg of the table.
Yeah, just move the table.
It's hard to tell. At points you swear you feel a heartbeat, like a pulse, but then there's a period of time that goes by and you're like, okay, well, I should have felt another beat by now, but I didn't feel a beat. Okay. Well, I think that was one, and it's just you're not 100% sure.
All right, I'm gonna keep him in the recovery position just that way he's not like drowning.
Okay.
You are a player.
You do not see his chest going up and down. You don't see it going back and forth. There's no motion. There's no sound. This goes on for about...
Can I do like heal serious wounds?
Yeah, if you want to, if you can.
They'll let you know if he's alive.
Yeah, I absolutely want to do heal serious wounds. I have the PowerPoints for it because I haven't used any. 8 and 5 is 13. 13. Okay. I'm like uber sweating right now.
Turn the heat down. Heal serious wounds is 7d12.
It has nothing to do with how warm it is in my space.
7d12 plus 12.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a D12 right now because I don't have it in my bed again.
Just do 14 six-sided. You'll be fine.
I just make up numbers. Is there a 12 in here?
What, you threw them out?
Do you know how often I use a D12?
I know.
Like, never.
You should do it more
I
often.
packed a bunch of D6s in here.
Yeah, stop being stingy. You gotta use
I
them.
know. What was I thinking?
Apparently not healing.
Well, not like this.
Yeah, I know. This
Give
is
me
a
a
high
second.
level.
I have to go dig.
You're not used to high level. You're more like the low level. I mean, 7d12. That's a big chunk of real estate.
All right. I know there's a D12 in this set. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
Why don't you ask Chance? Maybe he's got extras.
Chance is outside running around somewhere.
He's throwing his dice. He's probably gambling out back.
He probably
Alright,
has
I'm
the
getting
D12 in his mouth.
Yeah.
He's got them all.
He impresses all of his chipmunk friends with it.
yeah, exactly.
I'm done. Alright, there's another one. There's this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, one more. Okay.
We need 7 of them.
Gonna make me count all of these numbers together? Who decided role-playing games are based on math?
Why don't you use electric calculator? You know, you press the button, how many 12s, and then it just tells you.
Alright, it's 53.
Okay.
Come on. Work, brother.
Alright, so you do this, and about 30 seconds or so go by. And you notice that his skin is changing color. It is no longer the pale skin of the Vela Morbis that he was before. And he is now regaining color in his skin. And
is that melon?
You no sooner recognize this, and you see a big, deep breath go through, and his chest expand and exhale, and he begins to breathe in a regular pattern as if in a very deep sleep.
Gray's a coma. Good job.
Moments later,
Sibble is like hugging him and crying.
Moments later, his breathing begins to pick up more, and eventually he does roll over and roll his head over and kind of groggily open his eyes and look at you.
He's just
what
like,
have you done to me?
Pretty much. He's just like laying probably on Sybil's lap, just being like held and like rocked, and she's like weeping and like crazed with laughter.
This is the insane part. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
That's a family trait, also, by the way.
As he looks up at you, he finally takes a gander to use some of the strength that he has, the little bit that he has, and looks up at you and says, "That was terrible. Let's not do that again."
Yeah, I agree. Never do that again.
Yeah, don't get bit.
Yeah, don't do that.
Is it over?
I think so.
Oh, good. Because
I
I don't know if I can do that again.
For what it's worth, you look better.
Thanks. You look terrible.
Yeah, I'm like covered in your vomit.
Yeah. At least you got to look and glance at my good side.
Yeah. First impressions, you know, they're everything.
Yeah.
The deepest, most inner part of him. Yeah. Bowels of mercy. Yep.
Well.
Now let's go to the guillotine.
Oh no!
Ain't no way.
Not after that?
You lay one branch on this man and you are dead.
But he's still.
We are kindred no more.
He didn't say anything about, oh, my master made me do this, and no, he did that himself because he followed him like he was my dad. There's a difference. So the things he did were of his own accord, being twisted, yes, but he still did them on his own thought.
Have you ever heard of the great prophet Stahl?
Oh, am I supposed to know that?
From cleric class, you know. He even got a name change and everything. Definitely a murderer, that guy.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Alright, yeah, finish your point there. Yeah. I'm not there.
Drop my pen.
Not the pen!
I know.
The pen is mightier than the sword!
We still have one more assassination to do tonight. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm here. So.
Yeah.
Whatever. Right. Okay. So. I have no more plans. My plans are expired now. You can have the other cell to your left. There's no vomit in there.
Okay. I hate to ask you, but could you help me over, possibly?
Yeah.
I'm afraid all my strength is gone. It hurts to breathe right now, so...
I got you here. I can take you across the little hallway. It's not a problem. Kind of got him by like under the arms and kind of drag him.
Okay. As you're dragging him to the other cell, nothing happens.
Perfect.
And you get him into the other cell and make him as comfy as I guess one can be in a cell.
I'll drag one of those like benches. I'll drag it in there. I don't know. They were pretty comfy. Slept on those before. Here you go. Look, no promises or anything, but this is where we're at.
Okay. Alright. Where are we off to next?
Big brother, see you later. Have a good night. It is midnight after all. You should get some sleep.
Yes.
Well,
good night.
More like a little after 1, but yeah.
Yeah, now it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right, sister.
Okay. We walked all the guards through there, and they collected whatever evidence that was down in the catacombs, where they underneath the house there. And then we're gonna escort and take her dad over to her dad's house.
Okay. So you drop Tristan off at the Van Mosdem estate.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll connect to Sibble with my sending stone.
Okay.
And I'll say, Sibble, this is Torvine. We've dropped the package off and we're ready to go and do something different.
Right, okay. Yeah, I need 1 second.
Well, we don't have a
I'm rinsing off my armor.
This is a time to talk.
Okay, where are we
It's
going?
time for action!
Like,
not time for words!
What do you need? Oh, are we going right now?
No, we need a couple minutes for prep.
Right, okay, I think meditating would be good.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, you want me to go over there?
Yeah, we're at your dad's.
Oh, okay. I'll be home soon.
Okay.
That's not confusing in any way. Alright, I
No,
go to our
the other
jail
one.
to... to my dad's house.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go back in that waiting room, in the sitting room.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we'll escort Raylog the direction where she's going to meet us to while you're still reading.
As you enter the room where Sibble is, you just have this wafting stench of bile. You just smell it as you walk in the room.
Ah, I see you've been busy.
Yeah.
Smell and you busy anyways.
Yeah. Very eventful.
I could hose you off.
Yeah, not in here.
Oh.
Not in here, please.
Yeah, that's probably a good point.
Yeah. Come on.
Alright. Well,
Just don't let me bump into anything. Alright, I might stain it forever.
you might. At least they won't forget you. My daughter was there.
Yeah.
Right in that
She
imprint.
left her mark
Okay.
right there.
Yeah.
There.
Leave your Mark after dark. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Everything go fine in our basement that you expected?
It was a lot. It was not smooth, as you can see, but we all made it. We all made it.
Oh, was he that ugly? He made you throw up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that would be kind of tough.
Did you see that? Like the eyes and the eyebrow, like it was gross.
Yeah, it did look pretty intense.
Needs to work on his facial routine. Acne,
Alright.
like the blackheads were ridiculous.
Yeah, but now he's more like your average person, right? He's not like the Velas.
I guess I could put him at average.
Okay. But not Vela.
No.
All right. We'll get to his future in a little bit, I guess. But I think right now we need to meditate while Raylog reads, and Braun can think about what we just did, and we'll tell him what we're going to do after we do our meditation.
Hey, yeah, so surprised that was only phase 1 of the plan, Braun.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's more to this.
Okay.
Is this related, unrelated?
Yeah. But it sure looks like you're up to the task. You did very impressive in our last mission. Mm-hmm.
You said you were worried about losing control. You were like restraint incarnate. Like you were great.
Yeah, you were very pointed, and you looked focused. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm glad.
So are we.
I'm glad it went smoothly.
Did it not?
I mean, we all made it out alive. I can't say that everything went extremely smoothly, but all things considered, we all came back in one piece. So
that's where our teamwork.
More than that.
Yeah, we have to support each other because surprises happen in our altercations.
Yeah, I mean, I only saw most of my insides, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, we're going to try not to do that often.
Yeah, let's try to not do that again. So next time, they're like, hey, can you go up to the big bad guy? Raylog can do that, alright? Let's not send him away ever again.
Yeah, we don't have to be prideful about that. Yeah.
We just never? Thank you? Appreciate that.
Sybil's like, I officially withdraw from being the punching bag.
Yes. I never
or the puncture
drew.
bag, however you want to put it.
Yeah, that was never what I signed up for. Thank you. Also, I'm 20 HP down for like today, I think. Is that how that works? So I got bit and then my max HP goes down by that number?
It stays down until you complete a long rest.
Okay, so I have minus 20 for the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Correct.
I thought that was accurate,
unless
but
somebody does heal, I think it is. The one that gets rid of exhaustion heal? And everything. Like the one that gets
like the
rid
big
of all
heal.
the
one that's just called heal.
Yeah.
Big boy heal.
Yeah, the one that gets rid of exhaustion and the one that Galandra did to one of you guys.
Alright.
Right. Okay.
So I can get rid of all these other little numbers. Alright, let's go outside and meditate. Because I smell bad. I don't want to get the carpet dirty. Than I have.
Drip dry.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we should head over. how long do you need?
Well, I get 7, and you 8,
Okay.
and then I'm at 20. Yeah, I'm in 20. It's 8, 28, 29, 30. Altogether, if I do an hour, I'll be maxed.
I think I'll only be like 1 or so down on an hour, so that's fine. I'll put myself at 2. Because, you know, math.
Yeah,
because I get
my
Man. That thing.
Yeah, because I get two for 20 minutes,
Okay.
and
So
then
it's
1
2
because
a.m. right now.
So I get 3, and with you it's 7 for the beginning first one. Oh wait, excuse me. No, my first one I get 12 because my morality bonus is added to it. Yeah, and the attribute bonus. That's for the first one. Yeah. So I get 12. It's 30. 20.
So where
no.
does Festus tell me that Tristan is? Like in the house.
He's in one of the guest bedrooms that your family has in there.
Okay. Festus is still up at this time. Barely. But I'll head up there before we go.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll let an hour go by. And then we'll have our recovery done. And then, are you going to go visit first, and then we'll talk about what we're doing, or?
I mean, you know what we're doing, so you can describe the plan while I go upstairs. Besides, I'm not going in close, right? So you just tell me what to do, right?
Well, I mean, first we have to locate.
You can do that.
Yeah, I mean,
you did it last time.
Well, as long as he fails.
And we have stuff on him. Here, I'll leave my pouch with you. It's got all the stuff of his in it.
All right, now this is costed in, right?
Yeah. I've got a picture of him, and I have like several of his things.
Okay, so we have items.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, tell me how it goes.
All right, good luck. All right, I want to Farsight Cossidon.
Okay.
So, have what, like she gave me the items. So, Farsight's here. Connection, all right, hair. Okay, so it's a -8. And knowledge, we're familiar with him, right? So that would be 8 and 4 is 12. So for him to fight it would be a -12 to his save.
So whiz save?
Yes.
Okay. Your vision is pulled from your place here on Praxis over across the ocean and to the continent of Ephazera, pulled down from the clouds into a city nestled against the base of a mountain, to a manor within the city, and pulled into a rather large living space, bedroom, with a canopy bed and very beautiful decorations and beautiful stained wood and just a beautiful room. Looks like somebody that has lots and lots of money.
That's the house.
Yes.
We've been here before.
Yes.
However,
I haven't been in this room.
Yeah, I haven't been in that room.
And you are in this room, 10 a foot away from the canopy bed, and you can see through the thin sheets that are kind of there at the base of the bed. You can see that there is a mound there or an individual in the bed there.
So he's in the bed, right? The mound.
It looks like.
Well,
it looks like
since
there is somebody sleeping in the bed.
Okay, all right. Obviously, if I was able to connect with him, and there's no one else but a mound in the bed, then I would assume he's the mound because I connected to him. There's no one else, so that's him. I can see him, right?
You can see that there is someone sleeping in the bed.
Oh, okay, so you're saying I'm on the other side of the veil?
Yeah, there's the thin, veil there at the foot of the bed.
Yeah, I will go through the veil and get a better look.
You are looking in, at basically the foot of the bed, looking at someone sleeping.
Yeah, like a bad dream. Okay, I will go to the side of the bed and look through the veil to see what the person is.
Okay. You go to the side of the bed, and the veil is closed on the side of the beds, and it is not a see-through veil like the foot of the bed. It is a blackout curtain-type drapery that meets in the middle and comes from the sides.
Yeah, my question is, I can't go through the veil?
You can't influence the veil and move it.
I can't go through it.
You are a specter.
But a specter can go through objects.
That is true.
So I want to go through the curtain. I'm not trying to open it.
Okay, I'm just telling you what you can see. So
yeah, and I'm saying I want to go
through. You're just gonna go right through. Okay, so you are hovering above, and you see Cossidon sleeping there beneath you as you are hovering above him.
Okay, he's not sucking his thumb or anything, is he?
No.
Okay. You never know. Insecurities. How far? I'll go back through the veil, and I'll look to see what the room looks like around me. Like the door, a window.
Okay.
Can you draw the room for me?
You do you see, let's see here. You see a door off to the side, standing at the foot of the bed, looking at the bed. There is a door to your left, and then slightly to your right around the bed, there is also a door. And then to your direct right is a window that you can see outside.
I want to do that one right there.
The window?
I want to look out the window. Yeah.
Okay. So looking out the window, you can see that you are on the outskirts, not quite on the wall of the city, but nestled up against the mountain more than because you can see just a big mound of the city in front of you, and you are raised up, and you can see some trees in front of you, and you're just kind of looking out over the city, and you seem to be somewhere on the front of the house, and you are on the second floor, it looks like.
Yeah, that's where I was going for. So, so I can see the double set steps that lead the front entranceway.
Yes, looking down, you can see the steps and the concrete porch-like thing there at the front with the set of steps coming up and all of that. Yep.
Right. Okay. I'm tethered to be 10 feet away from him.
Correct.
So I can't just wander the halls. Okay, but he is sleeping. In the room, do I see like a clothing closet that he has? An armoire or whatever?
It is. There is a trunk at the base of the bed, and then flanking the window on both the left and the right are cabinets. As you're looking at the window, it would be on the right-hand side as a big, like, wardrobe, like, Lion Witch of the Roar in the wardrobe, like, sized wardrobe type deal.
Closed.
Well, I'm just saying it's like, you know, it is closed. The doors are closed.
Yeah, I understand what it is. Okay. All right. Do I see, like, any armor or weapons or anything laying or on the wall? Is there a fireplace that would have something over the mantle?
There is a fireplace, basically directly across from the door where you come into the room. There is a fireplace there is a table, what looks like a coffee table, and there's a couch there, along with two chairs on the right and left, or a chair on the right and left of the coffee table and the couch, and then there is a fireplace, and above the fireplace there is two, like, scimitars that are crisscrossed there. In the corner to the left of the fireplace, there is a mannequin type thing set up with some armor on it. Odd looking armor, at least the design of it, is odd to you, and you haven't seen any armor that is designed in this type of aesthetic. But it looks like it is.
Is it like hide leather?
No.
Oh, you mean metal? Okay.
Yeah, it's metal armor.
Like banded, scale. Okay.
No, it's like chainmail.
Chainmail? Okay. Chain the mail.
It's just kind of like the suit of armor, and there's like a helmet there, and there's like a pair of boots at the base of the mannequin setup thing there.
Okay. All right. Does he have maybe like a calendar or something?
Calendar. There is a desk in the corner. On the opposite.
Does he have his gauntlet standing on it?
So you have the fireplace, and you have the furniture, and then to the right of that is a desk. And there is no gauntlet on the desk, but there are some pieces of parchment that are sitting there. They are There's a few that are kind of like fanned out a little bit, and then there's just a stack of parchment that's off to the side.
Can I get close enough to the desk to see the fanned out ones to see if they say something?
Sure. Fanned out ones seem to speak of some appointments that Kossinen is apparently expected to be at. Seems to be some stuff that's going on in the city that he is in charge of or part of. Looking at the stack that is there, looks like essentially like reports. It looks like that he, like a stack of reports that he probably was reading through at some point, or has to or needs to read through at some point.
So is there a date on any of them, like when he's supposed to get to these activities?
There's no date on like due date or anything like that, except for the fanned out parts that have like the meeting things on them. Those
Okay.
are within the next couple days. There's like 2 things like each day for the next couple days that he's expected to be at within the city. The stack seems to be various just like probably officials, like low-end officials within the city writing a report to him, and he just needs to go through it and read it, or it could be like essentially like having to sign off on something. You're not entirely sure, but the top document looks like just somebody writing a report about something that happened during something relatively recently within the city.
Okay. If I'm at the foot of his bed, okay, and I'm looking away from his bed, is that where I see a door? And then there's another door to the right of that.
There's a door to the
There's a window
left.
on the wall.
There's a door to the left when you're looking at the foot of the bed. There's a door to the left.
Oh, no. I don't want to look at the foot of the bed. I want to look away from it.
So you're looking
If I'm-
away from the bed.
Yeah, but I'm standing at the foot, but I'm looking away. Right.
Okay. Then there would be a door at your right, and
On the
then
right.
there would be a door behind you to the left.
Oh, but the bed's behind me.
Correct.
There's a door to my right, and then there's a door to the right behind me also.
No, to the left behind you. So there's a door immediately to your right, standing at the foot of the bed, looking away from the bed. There is a door immediately to your right, like, I don't know, 5 feet to the right, and then to your left and behind you, like 3 feet from the side of the bed, to your left behind you is another door.
3 feet behind me to the left is a door.
3 feet
Which-
away from
which
the
the
so
bed
you
is
have
right
like
next
the
to it.
bed, and then there's like a nightstand next to it, and then like a foot away from the nightstand is a door.
Okay, where's the window then?
The window would be, if you're standing at the foot of the bed looking away, it would be directly to your left.
So directly to my left, there's a window.
There's
Direct-
a window.
Behind me, next to the door, behind me to the left, there's a door. So the head of the bed is next to a door.
Yes. That is
Okay.
correct.
Are the doors open or closed?
They are closed.
Okay. The door that's to my right is only 5 feet away.
Correct.
I want to walk through that and see what's on the other side of that door.
Okay. You go through that door and you find a a bathroom, essentially, like tub and bathroom space.
So it's well, no, that's good because
a privy.
There's no other door.
However else you want to say it.
There's no. It's the privy.
Yeah.
So there's no other way to leave there. Is there a window?
No. No window.
So it's a stinky bathroom. Okay. Okay. So the only entrance to the room is by the headboard to the left.
That is correct. Or to the right. If you're looking at the bed and the
See, now
head
you
of the
got me
bed,
the other way.
it would be to your
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, if you want me to do it that way, that's fine. That's fine. And since the head of the bed is against the wall, I'll go through the wall and what's on the back side of the headboard.
Okay, you go through the headboard, through the wall, and you find yourself in a big open room on the second floor, and there seems to be a walkway. I don't even know what, like a balcony that goes around essentially the entire room here. You're on a narrow portion of it, but in front of you there's a larger portion that has a couch and another table and 2 chairs, along with some tables there for servants to put refreshments or whatever on. And then the balcony continues around the entire room and then ends up going down a set of stairs on both the left and right and meet at a landing. And then as you look over the railing that is there, the steps that meet, the 2 stairs meet at the landing, and then there's a set of stairs that go down to the bottom floor. Or
Okay,
the ground
I don't
floor.
hear like a roving guard or anything right now.
As you are in this space taking it in, you do see a servant that is
Like 2 a.m. Yeah.
you do see a servant that is comes from somewhere beneath the stairs or the balcony and the stairs that go down. Somewhere underneath there you see a servant come out from under and walk across the open area and then underneath the large portion of the balcony, as if heading towards the front of the building.
But it's below me.
Yes. And I need to
Okay.
get my other headphone because my headphone is dying. It is dying!
Okay. If you could just send me a non-redacted picture, that'd be nice. Because we were on the first floor in the bottom corner and everything. But now we're on the second floor in the center chamber. And there's a window we were looking out that goes over the front. Okay. When I looked out the front, did I see any guards outside on the step area and stuff like that?
Not in the short time that you were looking out the window now.
Okay. All right. Just give me a clarification, because I can be 10 feet away from my target. That's any 10 feet, correct?
I don't know what you mean
Being
by
a-
any 10 feet.
Well, being a specter, I can go left and right or up and down. So thus, I can go through the floor.
Correct. That is correct.
Okay. That is what I would wish to do. I would like to go through the floor and go to the first floor in the area where his bed is. So that way you can see where these stairs go and all that stuff. I mean, you might as well just show me a picture of the place. I mean,
that's being, my phone's being dumb, so I guess I'll have to do it this way. Almost done. Give me a second here. Why does my phone have to be go so blurry? I'm trying to take a picture. Stop trying to focus and just focus. Took the picture when I was focused, and it's like, nope. Discord. I'm gonna put it in the maps portion of the Discord here.
okay.
Noise.
Because I'm in the central part of the house. I can go up and down, and I can see the first and second floor.
Bedroom. Top. Balcony. Outside of bedroom.
Hey, can you sharpen these images up a little bit?
Under. First floor under balcony.
Alright, so that's the fireplace in front of them, I see.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Those are the stairs that go down. Yeah. But everything on the first floor, when I go through the floor where the bed is, I'll be able to see everything where the steps that go down. See.
Well, if you were to go straight through the floor, where the bed is,
It could be on either side of the bed. I have 5 foot distance, go left or right, and then go down.
You would, if you went straight down through the floor where the bed is, you would see.
Right. And then I would do the same thing on the other side of the wall of the bed and go straight down. Just to make sure I'm on the other side of a partition.
underneath the bedroom.
The bedroom.
You essentially find yourself in, I believe it's the kitchen.
Okay. Where the servants work.
Yeah, it's a portion of the kitchen. Yeah. Making sure I'm not missing it somewhere else on the map here. Yes, there's the kitchen.
So what I'm looking at, Kimberly, is there's only one door to enter his room. So okay, I see the pictures now. Okay. All right, there's an entrance courtyard thing, and that's a front foyer. And that's the downstairs kitchen area. Well, is that an addition to the kitchen that's above it?
That's just a storage area with a bunch of barrels and boxes and stuff.
Okay, so his bedroom's on the other side of the house as I thought it was. I thought it was going to be on the other side. He's dyslexic. Now, where we saw the Palantir was on the far side of the corner of the building on the first floor.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. All right, well, I don't see anything. I don't see like walking around guards in the house. I don't see any animals. I just see the what you just sent me.
Going into the kitchen, you do see some folks in there. There's only like 2 people in the kitchen working currently.
Yeah.
And there are some guards in the main foyer area.
Okay, on the first floor.
Yes, on the first floor.
Okay, they're around the front door?
Yes.
Hanging around that rug area and whatever. Yeah, okay.
Well,
all right.
there's not a rug. So.
Is that like a mosaic thing in the ground, or?
It's a massive statue of a dragon.
Oh, well, looking at from a picture, it's flat.
Yes, it is. It is a massive statue of a red dragon.
Wow,
Okay.
he's very subtle.
Very much
Yeah.
so.
Very subtle.
Yeah, but he's not moving or anything. He's just a statue, right?
No, it's just a statue, and it is with the tail kind of curled around and the wings kind of bent back a little bit, and it's standing
Right,
there
well, he's
with
gotta
its
fit.
paws in front, and it just is kind of like majestically staring off, like in the distance up.
Look at me. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Okay. So that's about all I can get out of this then. So I'll end my far sight.
Okay.
All right. Now you can switch over to Sibble.
Okay.
Well, I
Sibble,
mean,
what are we doing?
Oh, yeah.
Because I was doing that while you were doing that.
Right, yeah. I'd go upstairs.
Yeah.
I guess I'd knock on the door. I didn't lose all my manners.
You
Okay.
knock on it. You break the door with knock. No.
I gently... I gently...
Door
knock on
flies
the
off
door.
the hinges. You gently knock on the door.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Still awake, old man?
Yeah. Not asleep yet. Come in. If you
Sure, I can come back.
No, it's fine. I'm not in the middle of sleep yet.
Alright. Open the door.
Alright. He is lying there in the bed, like half like getting like in the process of like propping himself up to like have a conversation.
Getting comfortable?
Fluff his pillow.
Well, all things considered, of where I just came from, this is luxury, beyond luxury even. Feel like I've, no pun intended, died and gone to the great realm, as it were.
Don't get used to it, farmer.
Wow.
We've got plans for you.
Oh, great. Slave
No.
driver!
We don't.
Leave my father alone!
Don't get in the way, Sybil. We got plans for you.
No, we don't. Is this what we are to you? You just use us for your
Use and
own
abuse, that's
needs?
what, yes,
What
exactly.
do you mean? It's working fine so far.
You haven't had a problem with it any other time, but now all of a sudden he's related and it's a problem.
That's always been a problem.
That's how
Yeah,
we
you
treat
can
everybody.
Make fun of me. I don't care.
Everybody we come across, we use them, we abuse them, and then we leave.
In a nice way. They want it to happen.
They want
He
to-
wants to
down.
be a farmer.
They
He
are
said he
know
wants
longing
to
to
be a farmer.
be used. They are longing
Yeah.
to be abused.
This has nothing to do with
Uh-huh.
forcing him to be a farmer. He wants to be a farmer. We happen to have a farm.
We have his farm.
It's not his.
I
don't
know.
know.
There you go.
I know.
Either way, talk to your dad.
Alright. Gee, now I don't know what I was doing. I've been distracted.
There was
The
a
train
random
is
bird
gone.
a random bird showed up on the windowsill and was talking to me. Hey, look over here! Look over here!
It's
Look
gone.
away,
Give
look
him his
away.
daily biting
Sorry.
that he's used to, and he'll be happy.
Alright. Cool. well, I hope your new cage isn't the worst thing ever.
No. Nude. My new cage.
That was
really...
It was a... Never mind.
He's still a little slow.
That was a reference to our previous conversation. Never mind. Either way, whatever. We'll move past that.
So I have a question that's been kind of weighing on my mind since, since tonight, really. Some of the things that have been said.
Sure, shoot.
Who are you, really? What's your name?
I'm Sibble Van Mostem.
And who am I to you? Why go through all of... So you start to see, like, his demeanor soften. He is definitely fighting back tears. So you mean to tell me that you're the little girl that I gave up all those years ago?
Yeah.
Now the tears start. He kind of composes himself after a few moments and...
Yeah, Sybil's covered in blood and, like, bile. Feel absolutely gross.
Oh, I forgot to hold you off. Sorry.
You've grown into an incredible, beautiful young woman. I don't know how I didn't see it. Now it's just plain as day.
That snout and everything.
You look so much like your mother.
Wouldn't know.
I know. I hope you can come to forgive me for the choice that I made all those years ago to give you up. I did what I thought was right, and I wanted to keep you safe. I didn't want what happened to... I don't know how much of my past before meeting your mother, or how much you even know of what transpired before me giving you up.
Bit.
Well, I had another child before your mother and I had you, and I lost them. That and my wife before your mother. And they were taken from me, murdered. And I didn't want that to happen to you, so that is why I gave you away. I thought by giving you to a trusted friend that it would keep you safe. Without the family name, least that was the goal. My hope, anyway. Never dreamed that you would end up going into the family business, or even making it this far.
That was an accident.
Was it, though?
Well, on my part, it was an accident.
Perhaps. Well, I know I have no leg to stand on to even ask this of you. But I hope that you can come to forgive me, and that perhaps we can get to know one another and make up for lost time. I know nothing can bring back the years of raising you and all of that, but there's still time left.
Sibble gets closer to the bed but doesn't sit on it because she knows that she's gonna, like, stain it real bad.
Or they have servants.
That doesn't mean you abuse them and make it harder on purpose.
Keeps them busy. Idle hands is devil's work.
Job security, job security.
Nah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nah, as someone who regularly does laundry, no. Anyway. I have a soft spot for housekeepers everywhere. Anyway, she gets close to the bed. Well, at least not everything that you lose is lost forever, And she'll pull out a book that she has been keeping and reading occasionally. I believe this is yours. I won't be needing it anymore, since you're attuned to that thing. It's gonna help me find you, but I guess I found you. She'll open up one of the pages where she has tucked a piece of paper in with a sketch of Trenton on it. And maybe even some of the things you think are lost forever, she'll plop it down, aren't actually lost forever.
It gives
And
you,
the picture is labeled Trenton. Because I needed to keep it straight for my notes.
The T-Man. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He looks down at it and kind of glances back up with you with a puzzled look. And you're saying... he's not dead?
He's not dead.
You can, you can sense that he is, well, one, heartbroken,
Yeah.
two, beating himself up inside that he never knew and he never found out, and he quit looking because he thought the worst, or maybe he made a mistake all those years ago, and I don't know, lot of stuff going through his mind right now, and it's just like,
Yeah.
his breath kind of catches, and he's just like I don't want to say hyperventilating, but it's just kind of like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like he just altogether just freezes for a few moments until the information that you're telling him settles and he starts to come to grips with it. If that is true, then that would explain why there was such an interest in me when I was imprisoned. And the riddled speech in which he spoke to me makes more sense now. I don't understand, though, how he survived. Or why he would come to hate me so much. Is he...
When you get told your parents abandoned you, breeds a lot of resentment.
Who told him that we abandoned him?
Morgan.
You see his demeanor tense up, and you can see that he's not happy with that news, and
yeah.
Well, he deserved what he got then. The wretched thing that he was.
Yeah, here's hoping he stays that way.
Agreed. There aren't many that I would say that the world is a better place without them, but that one for sure, I feel like I can confidently say. The amount of pain and suffering that he put me through, and what he put you through, and just our family in general.
He didn't really put me through that much. He just stabbed me a bunch. I was stabbing him. He was stabbing me. It seems fair. For Pete's sakes, he didn't even know who I was.
I would say that he put you through quite a lot. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have had to leave you with Van Mosdem's. I never would have had to leave. He was the one that came looking for me.
Yeah. I don't know why he couldn't just leave it alone, but whatever.
I don't know. Probably won't get the chance to ask him either.
That's alright. Some questions don't need answers.
True. Well, it would seem that we have a lot of time in the future to get reacquainted, and it'd be nice to get reacquainted with my son again, if possible. If he's even willing to see me, I can't imagine what he thinks. Especially if he was told for so many years that they just abandoned him.
Well, I had a short moment where I was gone. That's why I didn't bring you here. Where I talked to him for a little bit. I took a chance. I took a gamble. And it worked out in our favor today. I feel like he'd be open to seeing you. Maybe. But he won't be eating people anymore.
At least not in the traditional sense.
that's
yeah.
good news.
Yay, step in the right direction. No, people.
I don't know.
Purple people eater.
I mean, this is... Can't say that I've ever had to go through this before, but... It might be best maybe to give us both some time to sort through what revelations we've learned as of late and maybe go from there.
I get it. I get it. Sibble's been like trying to put on like the fairly stoic, like yes, no, absolutely, here's some facts, but it's starting to break down at this point where she's like, her hands are shaking and she's like slightly getting watery-eyed. Like, it's been a lot.
Well, if nothing else, I'm glad as a father to be able to have this time to see what my child has grown up to be and the type of person that you've grown up to be. And I have to say, I couldn't be prouder.
The crazy lunatic who would jump into a pit of hopelessness.
Well, can't say that I wasn't a crazy lunatic jumping into a pit of hopelessness at one point in my life. I've done some crazy things.
I read
as well.
some. It's a good read. Yearbook.
Well, can't say that I'm that person anymore. It's been far too long, and can't say that I probably even know how to wield a sword anymore, let alone any type of weapon. But once I get my strength back and back more to my normal self, then I don't know. We'll see what the future holds.
Oh.
Oh!
Well, you're as up to speed as I guess anybody is, so. Get some rest, old man. Got other places to be.
That is the intention. I fully intend to take advantage of that. And Kurt starts to like sink down into the mattress.
Sibble will leave, snuff the lights out, close the door.
As you go to leave, you hear him say softly, "Sibble."
She'll stop for pause.
Thank you.
Gives us the side smile, a little bit of like a
rolls over to the side and is out like a light.
Yeah, shuts the door. Kind of jealous. Wishes she was asleep too. Ignores that thought, goes back downstairs.
And that's where we'll meet up and figure out our next action here really soon.
Okay.
And we'll hose you off and then you can go sleep. So.
Right, yeah. Hose me off after we stab the other people, not before.
Right.
I don't want to get wet twice.
Hose you off once.
Like a cat. If I don't have to, I don't want to be wet.
Yep. So there you go.
I don't want to smell like wet dog.
Yeah. That's so true.
It's fine. The dog doesn't care.
Nope. Dog's happy.
I do. I care.
Oh my. Alright. Last prepping before you guys decide to go over to Cossidon's place. We're not really going to be able to get into it because it's already almost midnight here.
Doesn't take long to let a fuse open a portal and put it by his bed and watch it blow up. I mean.
All right, so we've got these death sticks, right?
Yeah.
We're just gonna yeet them into his bed and light it on fire and see what happens.
Yeah, we have the amulet, the death necklace that we have.
Yeah, the six dwarves. That would be awful. First off, the answer to that is no. We're in the middle of a city and we want to loot his house. No. Answer.
Yeah, we
no.
do. I know.
So cool idea, but out the window, unfortunately.
Great in theory, in practice, not so much.
Yeah.
Actually, we could use two portals at the same time.
Yeah,
and we can toss it back and forth, and it just comes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Now you're thinking with portals.
We'll call it portal ball. Yeah. One person gonna pop in over where his
Cossidon's gonna be thinking, man, I had this strange dream. It wasn't sheep going over my head. It was some kind of other thing just flying.
It's explosives.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's where we'll pick it up. So what's it, around 2:30 at night now? Or in the morning, or what you want?
Yeah, it's getting close. Yeah.
You know, as much as I'd hate to say it, I feel like sleep is a good idea. Like the empowerment sleep. Not that that ever goes well for me, but you could use sleep on all those cooks and people.
Yeah. But he can't roll 2s and 1s though.
He won't.
Okay.
Probably.
Nah.
Nah. That'd be... Nah.
It'd be terrible if I had to use blessed stones on him.
Or cook.
Yeah, well,
Stone soup.
yeah. He should have vetted his boss before he...
Yeah. Did we tell Braun what we were doing?
No, we didn't say anything.
Okay. Braun, so... Remember how we told you about all that Hydra stuff? So Viren was a member of Hydra, kind of important, and so we're thinking that's gonna make them really mad and probably come after us. So we figured what would be a great idea would be instead of just killing one of them, would be to kill 2 of them, since they're already gonna be mad.
And that makes less heads.
Okay. Sure. I can't think of anything else I got on the to-do list right now.
Okay. But after today, like tomorrow, tonight, technically, tonight is my night. Okay, I'm at peak morbus. All right, my insanity is growing. So today is the last day I can do things because I'm not gonna hold it together.
Yeah, we're going to take a breather after this, and then we'll see about containing ourselves to do the next thing. And while Raylog is finishing up his book here.
Let me see. Because I feel like I have today, and then it's tomorrow night. Yeah.
It is.
I have today, and it's tomorrow night.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Very fun.
I mean,
I'm sure after those days I will sound like a completely different person.
Yeah, she'll have her.
I go through like a cycle of like dignified to like normal / crazed person throughout the month.
Interesting.
But I do it twice because reasons.
Okay.
It's a girl thing. You'll get it one day.
Understandable, yes.
Well, I mean, not physically, you won't get it. I mean.
No.
No.
You won't get it.
Understandable.
We'll understand
yes,
it.
No,
yeah.
I understand what you're referring to, yes.
Right. Yeah.
Well.
See, in 2 days I wouldn't have said that.
Yeah. And I'll also give everyone the lowdown of what I got on the far side. So the far side, I'll tell them about the layout of the property and everything. Cossidon's not sucking his thumb, but he is sleeping. And about the 2 guards and where the entry door is, and there's a bathroom, so there's only one way in. Just into the master hallway that goes over a balcony. So, and for those who remember where the Palantir was, that when we far-sighted before, that's on the far side, and over by his office and stuff.
Okay. Well, that is where we will pick up next time, is you guys doing your cloak and dagger thing here, heading over to Cossidon's house. And
well, he doesn't invite us or anything, so we have to invite ourselves.
Yeah. That's where we will pick up next time. Thank you all for watching, and we will.
Maybe we can ask for a couple clerics and we can steal a statue of a dragon.